Alright, we get return to the story again. Where have we been? CV6, Operation CV6. Yeah, I think the story is getting its peak. It's in the middle like now, and from here it's about to be more near to the climax. Let's get on to it now. Typhoon already has someone. Franca, do we really need to be here so early? There's nobody outside the bank right now. Jessica, I have some mint candy if that'll perk you up. Franca, appreciate it, but I don't think that's going to do the trick. Just give me here, teacher's pet. Give me a good pinch. It's just a Lex Arm and Franca thing. Ow. Now let's get to work. Rise and shine, my friends. Hey, I'm talking to you. Black Steel Squad member. Yawning. Oh, sorry about that, Franca. Franca. Alright, listen up. Franca. The bank has a total of 4 exits. Beanie, take your 4 people with you and guard the rear door. Black Steel Squad member. Roger. Lixar. Copper plate. You and Cons will head to the garage door. Black Steel Squad member. Roger. Lixar. Everyone else, come with the 3 of us and stay at the front door. Unhappy looking resident. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you something. Will you people be out here all day? Lexar. Yes, we will. But we're simply handling some business and don't intend to interfere in your daily affairs. Unhappy looking resident. Handling business? A few days ago, I signed my pioneering agreement right here. That's the last bit of business I'll be handling. Lexar. Who are you? Unhappy looking resident. I should at least fill out their customer service review. Unhappy looking resident checks the thumbs up. Phew. Phew. Woodrow, this bullet. Were you the one who asked Jessica to bring it? Found it in an antique shop in Victoria a few years back. Cliff. No wonder you searched all over the camp but couldn't find it back then. By the looks of it, seems like one of the officers secretly brought the gun into Victoria. Cliff. And now the gun's missing. The bullet is the last artifact he left behind. Woodrow. I warned the fella not to engrave all the flowery nonsense in it. In any case, why didn't you hold onto the bullet yourself? Cliff. Because you're the one who should have it, not me. Woodrow. What? Your ghost finally catching up to you? Cliff. We were friends once at least. I can't say I'm happy things ended up like this. I can't say I'm happy things ended up like this. Woodrow. And do those feelings of guilt and sorrow do you any good? Cliff. What are you offer, Woody? Woodrow. Call your men back and stop driving out the residents. Cliff. Even if Black Steel pulls out, The government's just going to hire some other mercenaries. It won't change the outcome, Woodrow. I heard you initially had the option to turn down the commission. Am I wrong? Cliff. Despite its name, at the end of the day, Black Steel Worldwide is still based in Colombia. We don't have the right to refuse a job from the government. Woodrow. I see. So even you have to tuck your tail between your legs like a normal person from time to time. Cliff. Times have changed. As far as the Colombian government is concerned, soldiers like us mean nothing compared to the geniuses in Primounts. Woodrow. Tell me, bossman, what does Blackstone stand? What does Blackstone stand to gain in this contract between the bank and the government? Cliff. This isn't a long-term arrangement, Woody. The government has a job for us, so we follow orders and get paid. Beyond that, don't particularly care, nor am I allowed to care. Woodrow. I remember back in Laterano, you'd always tell me about all sorts of things, from minor tensions between different groups to massive conflicts between countries. And you'd always put it in the context how much the people would suffer. Cliff. That was a long time ago. I can hardly remember at this point. Woodrow. But I do. Clear as day. You told me this on our way. You told me this on our way from the library to the student dorms. The strong protect themselves, but the truly great protect others. But the truly great, but the truly great protect others. So why is it that now, after you've seen these people with your own eyes, you can say you don't care because you are not allowed to? Cliff. We've both gotten old, Rudy. There's a limit to how many things you can care about. Woodrow. True enough, but even so, there ain't that many things worth caring about. Everything's that left, that's what's important. Woodrow. Maybe I can protect everyone on the plane anymore with these rickety old bones, but the people around me, I'd give my life for them. Woodrow. I swear, if any of them get hurt because you got in full, then so help me God, I will return this bullet to you in one piece. Cliff. I sincerely hope it doesn't come to that. Franca. Captain, more and more people are showing up. Do we need to set up a blockade? Lixarp. We're not at that point yet. We don't know what the crowd's intentions are, and acting rashly will only make it harder to keep things under control. If dialogue is an option, I'd like to negotiate with the organizer first. Jessica. But from what I can tell, people have been trickling in since morning. I don't think they are organized. Franca. Nobody's armed, so I'm not too worried about it coming to violence. But, you know, not worried. Lizard. After all, the pressure isn't coming from the crowd in front of us, but rather from what's behind us. The three of them turned their heads and looked back at the bank's bright and pristine glass doors and windows. The sturdiness of the windows blocks out the darkness from the outside, as well as the cold and melting snow. But no matter how transparent the glass panels are, the warmth and brightness inside will never spill out past the door. Jessica. Captain, take a look at her. Isar. Elena. Worried bank employee. Worried bank employee. Most of them have already signed the pioneering in agreement. So what are they all doing gathering out there? Indifferent bank employee. What are you worried about? Those aren't toys the Black Steel people are holding, worried bank employee. Sighing. Good grief, and I already turned the TV on to watch the special New Year's interview. I can't imagine what the governor's going to talk about this year. Government is masih intact emangnya. Indifferent bank employee. Isn't it the same old song and dance? Oh iya ya, bagian dari ini kayaknya, bagian dari Columbia ya. Di mana sih ini? Iya kayaknya. Government Columbia berarti maksudnya. Isn't it the same old song and dance? No matter how they try to spin it? Host. Hello everyone. First, I'd like to wish everyone a happy new year on behalf of everyone on the broadcasting team. During this program, we'll be interviewing the governor and asking him a variety of questions on the issues our citizens are most concerned about. I'm glad you could join us today, Governor. Interviewed guest. Hello there, host. Just as a routine reminder for our viewers, this program was pre-filmed in September, and the situation may have changed since the time of recording. Please keep this in mind. Interview guests. Interview guests. You only have the scientists perched up in Trimons to blame for that, because they still haven't worked out a way to get a messenger all around Colombia in a single day. Lixar. Helena, it's so cold out here today. Why are you... Helena, I appreciate the thought, but I ain't budging an inch. Lixar, I know that you have your issues with the bank. If you have any demands, I may be able to pass them along for you. Helena, no need to be so uptight, Captain Lizard. Most of us here already signed a pioneering contract and will be leaving with the next convoy. As for what we want, just nothing left. We're sick and tired of these stupid games, and we're not doing to do it anymore. Bank manager, then what's the point of you all coming here? Helena, to take a look. Bank manager, at what? Helena, ever since I was little, I was always told that when you say goodbye to something that's been with you. Ever since I was little, I was always told that when you say goodbye to something that's been with you for a long time, you take one good long last look. So far, I took a good look long I took a good long look at my diner, at the mining plant, and every last place here on this plate. And today, on the first day of the new year, I'm here to take a good look. I'm here to take a good long look at the culprit that's making me say goodbye to everything I've ever known. Bank manager. Miss Helena, I'm loath to remind you of this fact, but you voluntarily signed every one of those mortgage agreements yourself. Helena, you're right, I sure did. We walked this path together, but you also push us down it. But you also push us down it. Bank manager, nonsense. Take that other gentleman, for example. I seem to recall his business taking a major setback, and no one else would provide a loan. We were gracious enough to lend him 40,000 certs. Furious resident. Right, at first, it was just 40,000. Not too massive, but not pocket change either. All I wanted was to pay it off as soon as I could. But then, you people said I had to properly planned out my investment and liabilities. You said I shouldn't pay everything off in one lump sum along with the interest. You gave me preferential installment rates and told me to use the leftover money to buy your other financial products. Ya, kenapa mau? Right. What you lent me was 40,000, but what you took from me was my store, my house, my car, and even my whole family. Helena, we all believe your propaganda and lies at first. You said you'd make our lives prosperous and help us achieve a better future. But where do us customers sit at the table of your so-called better future? Furious resident. Right! We were fools blinded by our We were fools blinded by our greed and short-sightedness. We all wanted that little extra something out of life, so we snapped at the bait. Elena. But why did we do that? Why was every last person on this plate so desperate, so eager to bite into that life-threatening hook? Like a school of hungry fins? Is it really our fault? Or has the well been poisoned this whole time? Bank manager. Miss Lizard, please have these people vacate within 10 minutes. Make it quick. Lizard whispers. Jessica, find a way to call up Mr. Cliff. Hurry. Jessica, on it. No good. I can get through at all. Lizard. Keep trying. Jessica. No, sorry, Captain. I need to tell him what's happening here, face to face. Lizard. Then hurry! Lizard. Now then, Helena. Jessica's gone to report the situation to upper management. In just a little while, Helena. You ever given any thoughts to your own future? Lizard. I've always wanted to start a security company of my own. Helena. Would you take out a loan for it? Lizard. Hypothetically, if I had to, because that's my dream. Helena. Then you better darn well be careful. That stack of cash only represents the future. It ain't gonna take you there. That's the painful lesson the guys you are protecting taught us firsthand. They are liars and thieves. They tamper with the street signs, then turn around and laugh at us for hurtling down dangerous roads in the dark of the night. Lizard. I understand, I really do. Host. Mr. Governor, let's dive straight into the key issues. As we all know, there are still a number of areas in the transitional phase between frontier settlement and fully developed zone. Interview guests. Most of these settlements in the region are pioneer plates with decades of history and their own core industries, but don't yet meet the standard to be considered nomadic cities, correct? Host. It's just as you say. I've heard that the state government is currently grappling with the question of how to dispose of these plates. Interview guests. Nomadic plates are an important strategic resource, so I cannot agree with your use of the word dispose. Providing assistance to these transitional areas and their residents has become one of the most important items on our desk. For example, Additional investment, tax exemptions, school admission discounts, and low interest loans. All of these policies are designed to benefit people living in just those situations. All of these policies are designed to benefit people living in just those situations. Worried bank employee. Manager. Bank manager. Fetch the authorization agreement. The one sent by the state government that allows us to mobilize private armed forces in case of emergency. Worried bank employee. But, bank manager, hurry it up. Don't just sit there gawking. Agitated resident. Decades ago, when our forefathers came here, the Colombian customs officials asked about their dreams. Later, when development on the plate was booming, you encouraged us to stride forward towards a brighter tomorrow, saying that all of Colombia wanted to hear our enthusiasm. But now that we're destitute, sickly, and worthless, you are slamming the door in our face. That's not how this works. We'll holler, we'll shout, and we'll roar. So you'd best prick up your ears and listen. Agitated resident. We cry out for a blizzard, and a mighty storm comes. Push out in the wilds with hardly a crumb. Far, far away from the lands where we've grown. Searching for new lands, new soil to call home. Yell, yeah. Host, about these low interest loans. Interview guest. Did I catch you on the back foot? How unusual. Normally, you'll be bombarding me with questions. Host, to be honest, I think this is a rather tough question and hope that you'll answer it truthfully. Some believe that providing a deterrent on the internet is simply using tax money to subsidize the local economy, which is not only a waste of money but also dampens the enthusiasm of the residents and promotes laziness over self-reliance. Interview guest. Speaking from the state's perspective, we have identified specific places where something similar can be observed, but we must also extend an appeal to our other citizens. Please show patience and wait for our projects in the transitional zones to fully come to fruition. To fruition. To fruition. To fruitions. I implore you to have faith that our local residents aren't lazy, but simply need time to rediscover how to use their legs to walk again. The day they are strong enough to cast aside their crutches, they will repay our Colombian brothers and sisters back in full, with their hearts full of gratitude for your generosity. Worried bank employee. Found it! Bank manager. Go and close the windows, draw the curtains tight, and stay away from doors and windows. Worried bank employee. What are they doing outside? Singing? Bank manager. Plate resident. The plow trudges on. The hammer strikes through. With our own two hands, there's nothing we can't do. Ever since the day we were born, a heavy burden we've always worn. Bank manager. Your 10 minutes are up. Seeing how they still refuse to vacate the premises, we'll have to resort to more forceful measures. Lixar, sorry ma'am, but we can't do that. Bank manager, we shouldn't let these sorts of things get between our partnership. If you insist on neglecting our duties, then I can only regretfully inform you that your team is now under my direct command. Franca, who the hell do you think you are? Bank manager, the agreement to reclaim this plate was jointly signed by the local government, the bank, and Black Steel. There are clauses within it stating that Black Steel's personnel must obey our commands and mobilize in case of extraordinary circumstances. This is an authorization letter sent at the time of the signing. Please take a look. Lizard, you do not have the authority to override our actions, ma'am. Bank manager, no! It says it's right here in no uncertain terms. I do have that authority. Now, Miss Lick's arm, do it! Lick's arm, apologize, but I'll have to kindly refuse. Bank manager, what you're refusing is not a minor request from a small bank, but a direct order from the government. Don't forget, Black Steel is only what it is today because of the trust that Columbia has poured into it. But trust is easily broken. Even a tiny breach is enough to tear down everything that's been built up. Ha! Bank manager, do it! Do not make me repeat myself. Late resident, we're the ones who starve. We're the ones who die. For a null and empty check, we paid the final price. We're not in that future. My oh my oh my. Goodbye, my sweet home. A good long goodbye. Now far, far away from the lands where we've ground, still searching for new lands, new soil to call home. Lixar, ma'am, it makes no difference how many times you say it. I'm not going to open fire. Lixar, let me say this again. I will not open fire, nor will I allow any of my squad members to do so. My job is simply to ensure that nobody breaks into the bank and threatens your precious lives. Lixar, and as far as I can tell, these people pose no threat to you and merely wish to say goodbye. My sincerest condolences if your fragile heart is wounded by this. After all, parting is always such sweet sorrow, isn't that right? Listen up, everyone. Nobody is allowed to move without my direct order. Communicator, Roger. Another communicator, Roger. Another communicator, another one. Roger. Roger. Franca. Now turn around, ma'am. This is what it truly means to sing. So just sit back and enjoy the show. Wih gila, tegas coy. Gokil si Lex Arm ini sebagai kapten ya. Captain Lex Arm, the commander of Black Steel Mercenaries. Operation CV6, the Night of the Hunter, the Night of the Hunter, Night of the Hunter, CV6.
楽しい時間って本当に終わらないわよね。
楽しい時間。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。うわ、寝ちゃうところだった。
わ、ちょっところだった。
うわ、寝ちゃうところだった。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
どっちが獲物か、ここで分からせてやる。
Kenapa gue taruh di situ ya? Kepala. Aman nggak ya di sini?
狙いを定めました。決断を下す前の影、この矢で釘付けにしてやる。わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
一気に型をつける。
頼みは何だ。決断を下すときは冷静に。慌てなくていい。
Udah masuk
私が守
area
る。
ya.
カップないわね。これ式のことにも私が出張らないといけないの？
懐かしい。いいえ。
わあ、めっちゃ本気で行くよ。これでよし。
レバなんだがまたはいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。どけ。
私は一歩も引きません。
君たちの命は私が守る。
Ini apaan nih? Automaton.
準備はできている。
うわあ、本気で行くよ。私は一歩も引きません。
Set one head cok.
頼みは何だ。頼みは何だ。私は一歩も引きません。
17 more.
うわあ、本気で行くよ。
Oke.
待機中です。オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対
戦場に出たからには死ぬ覚悟を決めろ。
Wah, dia belok. Setan.
どけ。
準備はできている。
Oke.
準備はできた。
頼みは何だ。頼みは何だ。頼みは何だ。自然の摂理は乱してはならない。
Gak usah klik-klik sih. Woi, woi. Iya, ini tobrut ungunya salah. Tobrut ungu kesayangan kita. Dokutah malas mikir. Epic banget ya, tobrut ungu ya. Wah, gila.
私をここに派遣。毎回カウント とするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
Cegil kita. Iya, tadi gue lupa skill yang mana itu ya. Gue asal ada tobrut biru, tobrut ungu langsung gue jadiin ini. Apa? Itu minjem. Orangnya juga belum temenan. Interview guest. The wastelands of the frontier still have considerable potential for development, and we earnestly invite. Ini kalau misalnya pengen dengerin ceritanya, bagusan sebenarnya live stream gua di play kecepatannya di 1,7 atau 1,5. Asik tuh dengernya. Gue tadi nyoba kayak gitu loh. Dicepetin karena gue di sini bacanya lama. Interview guys. The wasteland of the frontier still have considerable potential for development, and we earnestly invite everyone whose talents have not yet been put to their best use to join us out there. Gue terlanjur penasaran banget sih ini harus sampai selesai sih gue baca. Ini terlanjur penasaran banget sih gue sampai kayak gimana sih ujung-ujungnya ini ceritanya nih si Jessica ini. But for those who remain steadfastly committed to their hometowns, we've also been preparing a plate redevelopment plan. Host. And what is this plan exactly? Interview guest. For certain plates that have not been meeting industrial benchmarks, we've thought up redevelopment plans to give them a brand new image. The high-tech industries attracted by the state government will make use of these valuable plates to expand their cutting-edge business. Host. What exciting news! I'm sure all the residents of those places can't wait to see the bright new future that awaits them. We already have concrete plans for a number of them, including Basewood, Dead Horse, and Davistown. Oh, Davistown termasuk ya Davistown. Jessica Walter udah nggak biasa udah nggak bisa diporotin duitnya bang. Iya, gue tahu itu. Gue tadi gara-gara googling, cuman aduh jangan ini dulu, jangan spoiler dulu. Ini masih jauh nih ceritanya berarti anjir, baru mau masuk ke klimaksnya ini kayaknya. Host, I wonder if anyone in the audience is tuning in from any of those plates. I'm sure it'll be the best news they've heard all year. Tuh kan emang dijual ininya. Ini sebenarnya mirip-mirip kondisi ini ya. Warga di ini coy, ini kondisinya mirip dengan warga di Pantai Indah Kapuk yang dipaksa keluar gara-gara ya perumahan Pantai Indah Kapuk itu. Ini mirip ini kondisinya kayak gitu. Cuman bedanya mereka tanahnya dibeli dengan harga murah. Kalau ini kayak dia di scam sih sama banknya, lebih di scam sih. Oh ini bank presidennya ya, kayak icon Monopoly. Mr. Cliff, you wouldn't believe how excited I am to see the splendor of Fort Barron with my own eyes. The Cliff, you're too kind. It's an honor to work with a company like yours. Bank president, hahaha. If at all possible, I would like to continue our partnership across other business ventures out in the frontier. Cliff, I was just thinking the same thing. Bank President, it's always a pleasure to speak with you, and I hope that never changes. After all, towing is a long process. We might not be parting ways until the snow melts in the spring. Cliff. Cliff. Too soon, if you ask me. A true pity. Jessica. Sir! Please let me in. I have something urgent to report. Cliff. If you ever need anything, my door is always open. Jessica. Please open the door, sir. It's an emergency. I'm begging you. Bank President. Sounds like you have urgent matters to attend to. Cliff. Give me just a minute. Cliff, what are you doing here, Jessica? Who gave you permission to come yelling and banging on my door? Secretary, my apologies, sir. but the contents of Jessica's report are in fact urgent. Cliff, out with it then. Jessica, that man over there, bank president. May I use your restroom? Cliff, go ahead. Cliff. Now what exactly was so important that you had to come running to me? Jessica. The bank is trying to leverage their deal with the government to make us open fire on civilian crowd. Cliff. And did you do it? Jessica. I can't say what happened after I left, but no. There's no way we'd obey that. There's no way we'd obey that order. Cliff. Alright, I understand. You can leave now. Jessica. What are we going to do about the resident? Cliff. That's none of your business. Jessica. But can you at least... Cliff. If you still don't get it, I'll spell it out for you. It's none of your business. And it's none of mine either. Jessica. Are you serious? Jessica. Then what is your business? The massive kickback you're getting from the bank? The extrajudicial privileges that the military grants you? Or is it the feeling you get when you trample people beneath your feet? Jessica. The feeling of being superior to others? Entah kenapa kalau Cicet cepet paham, tapi kalau udah pembahasan yang complicated otak gue panas baca AK. Ini simple sih sebenarnya. Apa masyarakat yang dipaksa sebenarnya disistematisasi supaya minggat dari tanahnya sendiri sebenarnya itu dengan menggunakan riba. Azab riba ya, tadi gue bilang ini cerita azab riba ya. Ini tentang riba sih sebenarnya. Jadi semua masyarakat di Davistown ini punya utang yang udah nggak kebayar lagi sama bank. Begitu gedenya utang mereka sampai mereka tuh harus ya ngejual tanahnya, ngejual rumahnya, semuanya. Akhirnya semuanya aset mereka tuh disita sama bank. Mereka udah nggak punya apa-apa lagi. Jadi satu-satunya pilihan mereka, either mereka pergi keluar dari Davistown secara tangan kosong gitu, death sentence ya, kata lainnya, karena ya kemana, mau pergi kemana gitu di luar plate gitu kan nggak jelas kan di Tera kan. Pilihan lainnya mereka dipindahin ke ini pionir ini. Nah ini gue pionir ini masih kurang paham, gue kurang tahu. Kemarin ada si Poncirus apa Pon siapa gitu. Pokoknya gue inget di cerita yang Columbia kemarin tuh ada tuh dibahas di situ ya tentang pionir-pionir itu. Gue nggak ngerti ngapain sih di pionir itu, mereka ngapain sih, gue nggak ngerti. Cuma yang jelas ya mati juga sih ujung-ujungnya kalau ke situ. Nah si Jessica sebagai tentara bayaran moralitasnya kayak gimana ya? Ya dia harusnya kan tentara bayaran tuh ya ikut apa kata klien aja gitu kan. Cuman dia nggak bisa di sini. Makanya kayaknya di sini deh nanti kenapa Jessica akhirnya nggak kaya lagi. Tadi di cerita-cerita sebelumnya dia tuh udah ngebayarin utang-utang beberapa warga loh, padahal dia kayak tinggal tanda tangan cek doang. Tanda tangan cek. Ada efek suara tanda tangannya lagi. Udah kayak Batman anjir. Udah kayak Bruce Wayne. Cliff narrowed his eyes, scanning the no unfamiliar mercenary before him from head to toe. Cliff. I'm in my 90s, Jessica. What? 90s? Sudah sangat tua. It takes more than that to get me excited. Jessica, why then? Jessica 23 tahun ya di sini. What do you get from surrounding yourself with these people? Jessica, how can I not have suspicions? The way I see it, you've thrown away almost all of your humanity, and for what? Cliff. Humanity? It's a word that means less and less to me as I get older. Black steel is the PMC, and I am the boss. What do I need pretty words for? To put it another way, Jessica, if those are the things you value so much, what are you doing here? Ya juga sih itu, makanya dari awal ngapain sih Jessica nggak quit aja dari Black Steel? I Cliff, I remember what your father once told me, that you wanted to resolve conflicts and protect others. Jessica, that's right. Cliff, in that case, why not become a police officer, a judge? Ya kayak si siapa? Judge, si hakim, lupa namanya siapa. Hakim serigala siapa? Or a peacekeeper. And if all else fails, you could at least become a soldier to protect your family and country, right? But you choose mercenary, a job that uses force or for money, a job that's inseparable from death and violence. Penance, ya penance. Maksudnya penance. A job that's devoid of glory or honor. And I know you're not short on cash either, so I ask you again, Jessica, what are you even doing here? Well, that sums up the main question here. I think Jessica jawabnya apa ya? Bingung Jessica ya. Cliff. If you haven't figured it out yet, then I can always give you my answer. Because I have one. Jessica, ambition for the sake of my own ambitions, to prove that I am no less than my brothers and sisters, to prove that I am not a mediocre stain on my family. That's why I'm here. Cliff. Not bad. I like seeing that clarity and self-awareness. So don't stand there and criticize the way I conduct my business. Your father's also an excellent businessman, and as his daughter, you do well to learn from him. You need to be more mature, more rational, less emotional. Secretary, escort her out. From now on, never let her in again, no matter what. Jessica, decades ago, you sat back and watched your friends get taken captive. Decades later, you are doing the same thing as people are being driven from their homes. If that's what you call a mature, rational, and level-headed choice, then I'd rather stay naive my entire life. I'd rather remain a mediocre fool. I'd rather remain a mediocre fool. Secretary, please leave Miss Brindley. Jadi nama keluarga yang panggil. Jessica, don't touch me. I can live on my own. Oh ya, dia keluar ya dari sini. Cliff enggak sih kayaknya. Tapi dia baru saja menantang bosnya loh, Bank President. I see you've taken care of your business. Cliff, that's right. However, I did hear some bad news. Some very, very unfortunate news. Your subordinates gave my people an order to open fire at the entrance of the bank. Without asking, without permission. Bank President. And why is that a problem? We have authorization from the government, and you provided us that team. When an urgent situation arises that requires force, I don't see why it's necessary to report our every move to you, line by line. You can rest assured that our people will show restraint, but during emergencies, our own needs must come first. Cliff, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. This is very bad news, but not for me, for you. Bank President, Surely you jest. Cliff. Nobody can go over my head and command my troops. If you really want us to coexist in harmony going forward, you'd best remember those words. Oh, ngeri. Ngeri si botak. Dia sangta juga ya? Sangta bukan sih dia? Iya, sangta dia, Cok. Ditodongin pistol ya sama sangta ya. Dia nggak suka dia di crossline komandonya. Main dipotong aja komandonya, nggak suka dia. Mau gimana pun juga punya pride dia ya sebagai yang punya Black Steel. Bank manager, have you finished sorting that batch of documents? Sylvia, I'm going through them right now. I'll have them ready shortly. I just saw a reposition document. Leon Theremin just recently sold his shares. But this blank contract prepared for him showed up in a pile of documents dating back more than a decade. And it's not just this one document. Many of them have been misplaced, and I don't have any signatures on them. Bank manager. They weren't misplaced. They were prepared in advance. Sylvia. But 10 years ago, many of these people hadn't even set foot in the bank yet. Bank manager. Sylvia, we have a professional actuarial system. Our concern has never been collecting a bit of interest on the loans. We've always had our eyes on the prize, and that's never changed. Everything here. Sylvia, that isn't what you told me before. Bank manager, true. You are part of the inner circle, so it's understandable that you'd be out of the loop. All the more reason to work harder and rise through the ranks. But given the current situation, I think you'd best make full use of the opportunity you have before you. Tuh kan, jadi emang udah set up dari banknya dari awal. Okay, Helena. Woody, where did you go? Woodrow, what happened to your arm? Helena, push my luck a little and they finally put me in place. Woodrow, Helena, if I were to leave this town, would you come with me? Helena, what did guy say to you? Woodrow, nothing. Just prove once and for all that he's still a good-for-nothing bastard. Helena, but that good-for-nothing bastard is the reason you left Laterano without a second thought. First set foot on Colombian soil and joined a war that took nearly everything from you. Woodrow, the ideals he painted back then were so mesmerizing, so tempting. To be a hero, to lead our people to end the war, to build a new paradise beyond Laterano. You know how it is for young uns with their heads in the clouds, always following whoever shows the most confidence when peddling their dreams. Helena, I know, Woody, I know, but I ain't even saying you were tricked. I'm just saying you don't have to be ashamed of your past. It don't matter where your journey started, because it brought you here. Those mistakes made you who you are. Sure, you can look back every now and then, but don't you ever regret it. Woodrow, Helena, care for a dance, Woody? I can teach you. When I was 18, some awkward fella taught me these steps. He was a complete fool, through and through, but that didn't stop me from loving the dance. Woodrow, actually, I already know how to dance. Helena, oh, how come? I never knew that. Since when? Woodrow, since I was little. And of course you didn't know. I never told you. Helena. Where'd you learn? Woodrow. On my way back to the dorms. Helena. Would you give it a go then? Woodrow. It'd be my pleasure, ma'am. Coba bang, ntar kalau nyampe muda di boot komboin sama Arturiaku. Oh iya, Nim ya? Belum lihat, ntar abis cerita ini ya, coba lihat dulu. Gue belum lihat malah Nimnya, Be. Franka, why did you just walk away when you got ordered to vacate them? Lixarm, when you're disobeying orders, might as well go all the way. Franka, what a drama queen. Even the squads that showed up later could tell you were staying behind to make sure it didn't get out of hand. Franka, so how's your forehead doing? Didn't expect around people to wear kitty gloves with the crowd but show no mercy to their coworkers. I'm fine. Just a scratch. Lixarm. And at the end of the day, we were the first to disobey orders. I didn't know what to do at that point either. So I just went back to the basic. Made sure that nobody got hurt. Franka, well, you did a damn good job, Teacher's Pet. Kenapa ya dia dipanggilnya Teacher's Pet sama Franka? Emang sama-sama gurunya sama? Lixarm. Gurunya sih itu ya? Enggak sih. Nggak ada hubungannya dia sama Chen kan? Franka. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to tell you all day, but never got the chance. Lixarm. Franka. Happy New Year! Lixarm. Let me check. Sorry, but it's already past midnight. So what? Lixarm. I suppose it's not important. Maybe it just sucks that I wasn't the one to say it first. Happy New Year. Oh, berangkas bang. Sylvia playable nggak nih? Sylvia nih boleh juga nih Sylvia. The heavy iron door shuts tightly, and the mechanism springs into place with the sound of a dull collision, sealing off the smell of ink coming from within. An intoxicating smell. With just one whiff, people will start having wondrous delusions. All their desires can be at their fingertips, and all their regrets can be made right. Sylvia, what do you really want? Sylvia, oh nggak playable ya, NPC doang dia. Bagus tapi di desainnya NPC-nya. Rambutnya kayak siapa ya? Kayak siapa ya rambutnya? Ada karakter Genshin kalau nggak salah gini rambutnya. And what do you regret? Sylvia, dia ngomong sama dirinya sendiri ya. Dia juga terpaksa sebenarnya jadi karyawan bank itu. Gentle voice. Top of your class again? Golly, how did someone like me give birth to a kid as smart as you? I couldn't be more proud of you, Sylvie. Itu pasti bokapnya berarti. Tapi biasanya yang matanya kelihatan bakal playable. Iya, maybe ya. Gentle voice. Are you serious, Sylvie? Upianul apa? Uspianul, Ulpianus aja jelek. Gue lihat itu gambarnya NPC jadi main karakter anjir. Kayak karena dia ini sih tokohnya apa ya, karakternya punya peran sih, peran di Abyssal Hunter ya. Tapi jelek gambarnya anjir, gitu doang kan, nggak. I'll be honest. Are you serious, Sylvie? That's the best financial institution in all of Colombia. Goodness gracious. I can't believe my daughter actually made it. I'm so proud of you. I really can't say it enough. Iya, meta katanya ya, katanya meta. Tapi gue nggak peduli tuh, nggak suka. No, gentle voice. Sylvie, are you sure you want to work in bank back home? You know, I don't want my position to get in the way of what you want, especially with a decision as important as this one. I'm so proud of you, my daughter. Bokapnya berarti. Gentle voice. Go, Sylvie. You can always find another job. I'll be fine. No matter what you do, your mom will always be proud of you. Oh, ibunya. Ibunya berarti, bukan bapaknya. Even when I'm no longer here. You're my pride and joy. Dia ibunya juga dibilang mantan ini sih. Mantan apa? Major kota ini sih. Forever and always. Mom, iya kan ibunya. Iya, sebagus ini kayaknya nggak mungkin ya, nggak bakal playable ya. Tapi dia jadi apa, anjir? Nggak masuk akal sih. Kayak closure aja kali ya. Closure playable nggak sih? I hope you'll always be proud of me. It is a magical smell that can even twist the threads of time. Within it, a tiny infant picks up a kite that will not take flight for decades. And a sickly old man sees the honeyed candy he can long for when he was 3. Sylvie kayaknya mau hijrah, resign dari, iya. Sylvie sih. Kalau nulis Sylvie kayak gitu gue ingetnya
私のネイルの色が好きかしら。何で染めてるか当ててみたら。
tiba-tiba ada wisata. Kalau Sylvie begitu gue ingetnya Sylvie-nya si ini, Sylvie-nya si siapa namanya? Anjir, siapa namanya? Lupa lagi gue. Sylvie yang mau dipoligami itu loh. Sylvie-nya kayak gitu kan tulisannya. Sylvie. Sylvie-nya, anjir lupa gue namanya. Mana sih? Siapa namanya? Iya, Mushoku Tensei. Siapa namanya? Nama pemain utamanya anjir lupa. Nama main karakternya malah lupa gue. Yang gue ingat Sylvie-nya aja sih. Nim ya, Nim. Ya, gue lagi nyari-nyari itu di mana sih Nim? Beatnya apa Nim? Belum ke ini ya berarti. Bukan rarity berarti apa? Didapatkannya. Belum ke build kan? Nah, ini Ponchirus yang pernah ke itu juga, yang pernah ke Pionir Cyber Street. Ini kok musik main ininya yang sedih gini sih. musiknya ya. Apa sih Be? Dia itunya? Jobnya apa? Oh Rudius, oh ya Rudius. Rudy, oh ya Rudy. Anjir. Enak banget ya jadi Rudy ya. Aku juga mau. Oh ini dia. Oh wow. Gue punya ini. Apa sih talentnya? Elemental DPS crowd control. Elemental DPS crowd control. Wow. Nge-slow dong dia. Necrosis nggak tuh. Key to her heart. Anjay nama talentnya Key to her heart. Key to the heart deng, bukan her heart. Range elemental DPS crowd control. Apa sih, gimana sih cara ngelihat apa ya, talent ngasih damage elemental. Ya udah gue promote aja dulu. Wah cuma kurang 1. Oh bisa dapet dong ini pas buka. Tadi gue mau naikin Franka gue nggak pernah gue naikin dari awal main Artnet. Bukan yang itu, yang ini ya. Iya yang ini. Nah sip, ambil langsung naikin. Mau kurang 1 langsung promote dulu aja ke Elite 1 ya kan. Terus langsung taruh di support operator. Black Steel, a transitional security company that provide all kinds of security services from bodyguard to military force. Ini di sini tuh dia alter ya, jadi nggak bener-bener nggak tahu Dokutah ya, apa gimana? Apa enggak? Kayaknya canon deh. Kayaknya ini cerita Jessica bukan alter, tapi Jessica yang jadi tua, lebih tuanya deh, kayak Cruz gitu deh. Ya, bentar. Musuh nggak punya ketahanan sama elemental damage, jadi damage-nya nggak dikurangin def ataupun resist. Oh wow. Sangat berguna sih itu. Gokil.
Oke.
Gue males ngubah ini lagi, biar ini udah paling cepet kayaknya. Jarang juga kan farming ginian. Kelar kan nggak, paling 1 menit tadi tuh. 1 menit 2 menit lah. Dapat caster please. Yes, dah sip, bisa dong. Bisa langsung Elite 1 coy. Omeran Cura atau tapi elemental damage keluar kalau musuh lingkaran musuh penuh. Oh ngestak gitu ya. Tapi musuh kan nggak punya healer elemental, jadi itu pasti modar kalau musuh diem lama gitu kan. Biasanya kan kita tuh yang kesel gara-gara elemental damage. Kayak kemarin di event apa tuh yang gue masih main tuh, Viviana. Kalau dikomboin sama Arturia lingkarannya bisa cepet penuh. Oh iya 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 GG ya, gue gak ada Arturia. Oh iya 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 iya. I see. Sama-sama nekrosis sih.
Konna kunshou 軍事委員会のお偉いさんがつけてるのしか見たことないよ。ありがとね。
Wow. Oh pakai logos juga bisa.
Kekko 面白いね。何本か部屋に持ってってもいい？
Kurang. Ya udah ntar aja. Harus cepet-cepet dinaikin kalau gitu, Cok. Berarti harus gue fokusin. Apa sih? Ada ini ya, apa? Paradox simulation ya. Biasanya paradox simulation. Logos. Logos base-nya udah dapet. Ya ini udah ada logosnya.
あれ、ドクター。いつ目の前に来たの？
Halo. Official Zero. Iya, mau E2 NIM, tapi nggak sekarang kayaknya, nggak. Resource-nya nggak ada. Beli ini ya nggak sih? Ini siapa sih? Helena playable. Ini Helena kan? Bukan ya? Sama aja. Kayaknya lewat-lewat aja sih. Pakai tobrut ungu. Selama bawa tobrut ungu. Nah, Blue Poison. Nah, ini ya. Well, ada resource masih kurang, iya. Masih jauh. Itu rewardnya klaim dulu, Bang. Ntar aja lah. Udah jam 8:30. Ceritanya masih panjang. Tuh, ini juga lucu nih NPC-nya di sini. Bukan yang ini. New years came and went, but the freezing wind and snow continues to nip at Davis Town, leaving not a shred of warmth. Amidst the crowd outside the plate waiting for their ride, Miles drowsily thinks to himself, how long has it been since he's waited for a bus like this in the cold? Gak apa-apa bang, next event bakalan banyak material, every collapse sama limited. Oh, event collapse sama limited. Oh iya, event itu gue juga nungguin cok, event yang sama Dungeon Musi ya, Dungeon Messi makan Messi, Dungeon Messi ya, gue nungguin event Dungeon Messi tuh, pengen dapetin si elf itu siapa namanya? Iya, pengen itu gue ntar. pengen ini, pengen itu. Duit nggak ada. Laura, so what kind of place are you headed to in the frontier, old man? Miles, somewhere warmer than here at least. Don't worry about me. They showed me mercy by allowing me to be buried along with my old neighbors. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. What's done is done, kid. Best to just move on and stay out of trouble. Right, I just remember. The last time I was waiting for a ride like this, it was to head to a nomadic city to attend to my little sister's funeral. It was a cold day just like this one. Helena Woodrow and Leon. They all stayed with me while I waited for the convoy to show up. I was holding a bucket stuck inside a vest from Helena's diner, and wearing an old suit Leon lent me. Freeze my ass off for hours. Weirdly, I can even clearly remember how long Woodrow's beard was that day. But everything after I got on the bus is just a blur, like looking through a layer of frosted glass. I think I went to a huge city, but it also seems smaller than Daffy's Town. I think I cried a lot, but it also feels like I didn't cry at all. After that, it's just me hopping on a bus back to town, and my friends helping me get off. I actually do remember what happened after that. I went to Helena's place and started drinking and drinking. Got pretty slush, but I somehow still remember everything I said that night. Convoy leader. Oh, jadi udah mulai dianterin ke pionir ya. The convoy to the frontier. To the frontier has arrived. Hop on the bus, people of Daffy's Town. Okay. To the end. Even my precious baby sister's gone. All I got left is Daffy's Town, and I'm gonna follow her to the grave. Damn it. You hear me, Leon? I'm gonna dig my grave here, and when the time comes... Leon. Don't you act like I've forgotten, Miles. You told me, when the time comes, stuff my body in the plant's furnace and see if my ashes can make the people here sneeze. The engineer throws his head back and takes another huge swig. Apa sih ini orang keras kepala banget anjir? Leon, as soon as you finished talking, the town was perfectly fine, but I was the one who got the mother of all sneezes. Back then, nobody laughed. Nobody could laugh at all. But now, it seems so damn funny. What do you think? Don't just sit there all quiet. Drink, Miles, drink. Wah, udah gila dia. Udah gila dia anjir. Miles udah pergi kan? Tuh ini kan? Berarti dia bisa dimainin dong. Sorry, we're late. Jessica, Woodrow, Helena, where's Leon? Helena, right before we left, he said he needed some time to figure things out. Said he'd be back later, then popped open another bottle. But we're out of time. Miles, no big deal. If anything, maybe it's better this way. Damn weather. Why does it have to be so cold? Why does it have to be so cold, Woodrow? Well, once you're on that bus, you can kiss this weather goodbye. Jessica, Woodrow, Miles, and nothing wrong with that, and nothing wrong with what he said. Jessica, I'm sorry. Miles, sighing, stop apologizing, Jessica. This whole damn time, it was the bank's fault, Black Steel's fault, and sometimes even our own fault. But you never did nothing wrong. So stop blaming yourself. We weren't expecting much from you in the first place. Miles realized his mistake the moment the words left his lips. But before he has a chance to explain himself, the convoy leader has already grabbed his arm. Convoy leader. If you had something to say, you should have said it earlier. Now get on, you're the last one. You are the last one. Miles. Jessica, Convoy leader. If we wait any longer, I trust you'll take personal responsibility for any hammers of Kata's troops that show up. Now get up, move on. Get up, move on. Elena, don't take it the wrong way, Jessica. That's not how he meant it. Jessica, I know, but he's not wrong either. I've done so much here, but in the end, I never actually accomplished anything. Nothing changed. Dia ketinggalan dong. Leon, who is it? Oh, Woodrow. Or is it Elena? Stop rushing me. I already said I'm over it. I'm gonna go see Miles of... Leon, what do you want? Ha! What? You're here to chase me out too? Unlike what Leon is used to seeing, Sylvia doesn't apologize, bow her head, and run off. She stands there for a moment, tightly clutching something to her chest, then stiffly puts one foot forward and walks into the diner. Ini dia ceweknya anaknya sebenarnya, anak angkatnya. Si Clark ya. She keeps walking until she reaches the seat closest to the counter, sits down with her back to the door, and stares straight at the empty chair in front of her. Sylvia. Miss Dermot, are Woodrow and Helena going to come back? Leon. Woodrow and Helena? How's that any of your business? They went to see Miles off. The cold wind blowing in front of the crack in the door Sylvia left behind whispers as it circled past the mouth of the empty beer bottle. It sends a shiver down Leon's spine. Leon. They went to see Miles off and will be back in a bit. But nobody wants to see you, got it? If you do, then scram. Just leave me alone. Sylvia's fingers are tightly clasped together on top of the table. She gulps down a mouthful of water and forces herself to turn and look at Leon's face. It is then that he finally sees what she had been clutching. A ring, silver in color, with a few diamonds inlaid across it. Sylvia. Mr. Amin, I can't... Leon. Who gave you that ring hanging around your neck? Sylvia. The ring? Leon. Couldn't have been me or Benny, so that leaves... him? Their eyes meet. Sylvia nods slightly and clutches the ring once again, her eyes burning with an almost crazed determination. The look in her eyes reminds Leon of someone, Carl's eyes. The night before he departed, he disappeared for a few hours, and when he returned, his eyes looked exactly like those of the person now in front of him. Iya, dia ceweknya Clark kayaknya. Clark Kent. Laura. You know, Jessica, our team also has to pull out of Davistown the moment we receive the order. Whatever else happens here, we have to return to the ship. Jessica. I know that. We're leaving. Miles have already left. Woodrow and Helena said they're leaving too. Leon probably won't stay either. Everyone will be gone. But what have I done for them? Laura. Well, if you ask me, you clean up the bandits terrorizing the place, help Leon save his house, and told Cliff that the bank had overstepped its authority, even if you don't want to acknowledge it, Jessica. But in the end, it was all in vain. I I let everyone down. Or maybe even worse. It's just as Miles said. Nobody expected anything from me in the first place. It's all because I went it's all because I went and stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Laura. Jessica? Jessica. No, even so, I still. Laura, I need to go out for a walk. Laura. No, now's not the time for that. We're about to return to the land ship. I'll help you pack your stuff, so just take a nice nap. I'll wake you up when it's time to go. Okay? Jessica. I have to do this. Laura. Where are you going? Jessica. I don't know. Laura. You sure about this? You sure about this? Timbersaw. Timbersaw kan gitu kalau diklik suaranya. Jessica. Laura. Titik-titik. Laura. Don't take too long, okay? Jessica. I'll try my best. Helena. Stop drinking already, Leon. Wait, you're sober? Leon. As sober as I ever am. Helena. Wait, and Sylvia? What's she doing here? Leon. She insisted on waiting for you two to get back, so she could have a chat with all of us. Sylvia stands up from her seat, still gripping the ring tightly. Blue veins are visible across her white knuckles. Sylvia. Helena, Woodrow, Miss Theremin. I know of some money in the bank. Woodrow. Of course there's money in the bank. What's the point of telling us that? Sylvia. I mean, Black Steel delivered a large sum of cash to serve as reserve funds, and it's all sitting in the vault right now. Leon, why? Sylvia, kayak gue paham nih arahnya kemana nih. I got a job. Sylvia, the bank wants to prepare for Davistown's new residents. They're going to clear out the entire plate to welcome the precision technicians, R&D personnel, and managers that form the cornerstones of the new industries. To meet the demand for their deposits and loans, there's a lot more cash in the bank than usual. Maybe enough to let a large group of people to start a new life in the frontier. So, what's the situation? Leon, that's it? What are you getting at, Sylvia? Elena, someone actually sober wouldn't be asking that, Leon. Leon. Woodrow, but here's my question. If you're saying what I think you are, I need to know. Sylvia, do you expect us to return the money to its rightful owners? Or do you want us to take it? Woodrow, by force. Sylvia nods slightly in an almost unrecognizable manner, then continues fidgeting with the ring on her chest while waiting for the final judgment. The diner is deadly quiet. Helena. At least we're all on the same page. Helena. Leon, you win or not? Leon. Helena. Say something. Leon. No, I know this money should have been ours, but I don't want to be criminal scum like those bandits. Woodrow. You really think the bandits were the biggest crooks in Davis Town? Helena. So you're with her, Woodrow? Woodrow. No. Helena. No? Woodrow. I admire her courage, but this is too much of a long shot. For example, Sylvia, you got a map of the bank? Sylvia. Yes. Woodrow. Give it here. Sylvia. I don't have anything on paper, but I do know that is 100 paces from the bank's front entrance to the master control switch. Based on my stride, that make it about 200 feet. Oh, pantesan ini yang dia hitung langkah-langkah tadi. Dia ngitung langkah dari pintu masuk ke brankas. Before that, there are 3 turns. At step 44, 74, and 93, the landmarks are pot plant, a floor lamp, and a counter. From the master control switch to the entrance of the vault, you have to pass through the reception room, go through a hidden doorway, and then down a 36-step stairwell. Afterward, there will be a straight path, which will take you... Helena, you actually memorized all that? Woodrow, doubtful. Sylvia, how far is it from your seat to the entrance of the diner? Sylvia, I just walked 18 paces, and after 6 steps, I made a right angle turn for a total distance of about 36 feet. Woodrow, she didn't memorize it. She's just been there countless times, as you just heard. Helena. Woodrow, would you reckon our odds are if you... Woodrow. What do you reckon our odds are if you join us? Kira-kira gimana ya kemungkinannya kalau misalnya you join us? And what about with Leon? Hello, my brother. Hello, this is Ambon. Your live delay or replay? It's delay. Sorry. There's a bit of delay from between a chat appears on my screen and from the time that you type the chat. Maybe Woodrow. How are we supposed to get all this cash out to the frontier without leaving any traces? Helena, I can take care of that. Woodrow, I don't doubt you can survive out there, but what about the money? Helena lets out a sigh. She nimbly hops over the bar counter, picks up the knife on the table, and bends down to pry up the floorboards. Crack, crack, pop. A cloud of dust, ancient and full of history, rises from her feet. Helena, don't act like you got me all figured out just cause you found that box when the water leaked. Even Helena is readily armed now. She's fully in arm. Oh, okay. Keep your spirit, bro. Oh, thank you so much. This is Ambun. Woodrow, surprise me. Helena, when I was 18. At the time, my old man was trying to sell me his boss's son, so he could climb up the ranks. When I heard the news, I ran to the bar and hid there all night, which is where I met him. In the end, we hopped on his burden beast in the dead of night and rode until that stifling old place was nothing but a distant memory. Leon: wait, you eloped with him when you were 18? But by the time you got here? Elena: we'd broken up. Hadn't seen him for over 2 decades. I lived by my lonesome in the frontier for over 20 years. 20 years berarti dia about 38 ya. 38 years old. Sunade, boleh tanya Om Bon? Silakan bro. You think after all that time I would have learned how to line my petticoats with gold backs? Elena flashes a sweat smile, removes the weapon from her shoulder, and places it on the table in front of Sylvia. Sylvia juga dikasih arm, guns or something. Elena: if you boys ain't it, I'll do it myself. Leon: you and Sylvia are going to rob a bank? Just the two of you? Helena: maybe I'll be caught outside the fold. Maybe I'll get trapped inside and end up a pile of bones buried in cash. Maybe I'll die trying to escape. Either way, as long as I draw breath, I will see this done. Apa Anda lihat Sakura? Sakura Daigaku. Sakura Daigaku. That's how I'm approaching this anyhow. Now, I need to know where you two stand. Leon takes out a wrench from his tool belt and places it next to Elena's weapon. Elena: your move, Woody. Woodrow: who's there? Jessica ikutan. Elena: Jessica, what are you? Why now of all times? Jessica: I don't know. Leo: you don't know? Jessica: but I need to do something. I need to make a difference. Woodrow: if what Miles said is still bothering you, you'd best just forget about it. Woodrow: you still got the time, the energy to do so many great things. No need to tie yourself down to Davis Town and a bunch of old fogies past their prime. Jessica: no, Woodrow. Too many times now I've had to drive, but kept falling short for any number of reasons. I didn't have the ability or the time. The situations change on me, orders or requests. Even now, I'm not sure what it is I can do. I'm stuck, watching helplessly as you are all driven away one by one to an uncertain future in the frontier. If I don't make a difference this time, I feel like I might get used to it, to never making a difference. And if that happens, I can see myself believing, to protect my own mental health, that I've always been incompetent, that I could never protect anyone. I can see myself thinking there was never any special meaning to picking up a gun, that I just made a wrong turn somewhere in life and was stuck with it. I don't want that to happen. So much so that I'd die to make sure it doesn't. Oh, Jessica is sure made up her minds here. Claps, 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 claps. So this is the turn of the tide, where Jessica is made up her minds and making a tough decision, I think. Yeah. It kind of feels like she's dumb being a coward or something. It's just dumb being someone who just rely on her family or seeing others seeing her as what her family is. So this is her true self right now. This is the true Jessica in here. This is the true Jessica right now. So I kind of like the how Hypergrave kind of writes the uh, personality change on Jessica here. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna read this till the end. Bear with me. Sylvia. Jessica. Sylvia. If you truly see this as your last chance, well, this is also our last chance to take back what's rightfully ours from the bank. Will you help us, Jessica? As soon as Sylvia stands up, Jessica sees the look on her face. Her complexion is frighteningly pale, but her cheeks are unusually sanguine in a way that only serves to make the former more shocking. Okay, so not only Jessica but also Sylvie. Enough, said Woodrow. Okay, Jessica. Woodrow, why are you pointing your gun at me? Woodrow, forget everything you've just heard and scram. Jessica, why? What's the meaning of this? Sylvia, we have to get to the bank. Woodrow, Sylvia, and take back what belongs to Davistown. Jessica, take back? Woodrow, go, Jessica. Go back to your friends. Jessica, Woodrow! Woodrow, you came here for a shoulder to cry on, and we offered you a hot drink and a pat on your shoulder. Oh, on your shoulder. Shoulder ya. Sorry, bukan soldier, shoulder. No more, no less. Ito, papan sakura. Apa sih maksudnya? Nani? Nani kore? Papan sakura? Maksudnya apa sih? You're still young. Every day of your life is a new beginning. I'm serious. Okay, Woodrow is somehow simpai sine ya. Simpai sua khawatir worried about masa depan Jessica yang masih muda mau ikut-ikutan ngerampok bank, cok. Jessica, as if her tears had frozen over and evaporate. Ya bisa aja sih kayak Jessica tuh terkena euphoria or something in here. Tapi somehow I doubt it. Ini kayak emang hati nuraninya aja sih kayak. Jessica's vision suddenly becomes clear. She sees the unusual blush across Sylvia's cheeks. She sees the wrench and the unfamiliar weapon sitting on the table. She sees the dark hole in the muzzles of Woodrow's gun. Oh, does Woodrow just pointed the gun right into her head? For the first time in her life, she makes up her mind in a split second. She walks towards Woodrow's pistol, approaches Sylvia, and draws her own gun from her waist before placing it in on the table front of her. I'm in. Asik. So it's judulnya berubah ya. Art Nights, Money Heist. It's a money heist. Jadi sebuah perampokan, cok. White Heat CV7 Operation. Biasanya sampai berapa sih operation kayak gini? Side story itu sampai 11-12an
楽
gitu.
しい時間って本当に終わらないわよね。
Udah mulai makin rumit kayak.
みんな助けに来たよ。
Ya tapi selama ada Tobrut ungu, ini keluarin dulu lah sebagai ini apa? Supaya lore wise aja. Tapi Jessica-nya bukan Jessica yang ini sih, nggak cocok kayaknya ya. Beda banget sih emang. Kayak di sini masih bocah banget ya. Ini kayak proses pendewasaannya Jessica gitu. Ini dia nembak nanti. Jarak nembaknya segimana? Kalau gua taruh di sini ditembak ini. Coba di sini.
面倒だな。
Mendo dan oke, udah bisa ditaruh ini. Udah bisa ditaruh ya ini. Tobrut ungu.
絶好のチャンスだ。
Terus terkena Tobrut ungu gua. Ntar dulu. Healer.
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、
Oke.
長居は避けましょう。
Oke, fail. Mission fail.
よかった。火山はまだそこまで私を連れ去りたいわけじゃなさそうです。
Kazang. Dari semua omongannya yang gue tahu cuman Kazang doang, dia ngomong ada Kazang. Kazang wah apa gitu. Bla 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 bla. Kazang, volcano. Tobrut ungu. Kita pakai Tobrut ungu. Tobrut ungunya nggak salah, udah bener Tobrut. Enggak sih. Apa balance? Saatnya balance kayaknya. Hah? Sih. Jessica-nya ganti dengan beberapa ground operator yang murah-murah mana sih? Franka-nya keluar dulu. Franka nggak ikutan lagian. Franka nggak ikutan kan? Franka sama Lix Arm sama Laura nggak ikutan kayaknya. Kayak emang Jessica doang deh. My Gravel kayaknya bisa. My lovely Gravel.
選ばれちゃった。
Lix Arm kita ganti dengan Surti. Logos, Horn kayaknya, Horn with ya skill 2.
ビクトリアの軍人ならば自らの規律に誇りを持ちなさい。
Udah oke. Udah. Skill issue. Masih kalah juga skill issue sih ini. White Heat. Yeah. Can I just continue on reading the story? Harus lewatin stake-nya dulu ya. Aduh. Story-nya lagi seru.
皆さん、もう一度防火装備の確認をお願いしま
Gak
す。
usah dipotong beginian
溶
bisa
岩と
nggak?
安全な距離を保って、
Nanti aja
会長
ngerjain
の報告は
beginiannya.
怠らないようにしてください。
Hah? Apa?
わあ、寝ちゃう。
I'm so sorry. I deploy you on the wrong tile. Tunggu dia keluar dulu ya, tunggu dia pergi dulu ya. Scavenger. Oh di sini ditembak nggak ya sama dia? Di sini ditembak sama dia? Nggak kan? Ditembaknya sama ini, oke nggak apa-apa. Masih ketahan sih kalau sama ini. Nah ya. Tapi kalau sama yang ini, wah gue nggak ngerti deh nih.
一気に型をつける。
Bentar, nggak ada obat damage-nya. Area lagi anjir. Gue tahan dulu pakai ini.
私から逃げられると思ってい
Terangin
る
dulu aja. Nah, gitu. Sebentar ya.
Oh,
Aduh, gue lupa ada ion cannonnya.
やるのかクズだ。
Balance. Kita keluarkan balance. Ya nggak sih?
いい位置だ。
Rot. Bertahan nggak balance-nya? Sampai keluar Eja. Nggak bertahan. Sebuah kegoblokan. Anjir. Apaan? Oh 20 return kan?
ごめんなさい。私。
Oh ini nggak bisa sih, nggak bisa begitu. Ini harus dengan different approach sih ini. Anjir langsung jalan cok dia. Kalau ada bos pakai skill 3-nya, kalau ada bos pakai skill 3-nya Tobrut ungu bang. Oh iya bener juga. Ya kita pakai skill 3-nya Tobrut ungu. Tadi ada yang naruh skill 3 Tobrut ungu. Skill 3 Tobrut ungu. Ini bukan sih? Ini bukan ya? Gue lupa skill 3-nya yang mana, skill 2-nya S. Eternal Hunt. Oh iya bener ini. Iya bener ini. Ya. Yang jadi arrow health kayak skillnya Mirana kan? Dihujanin arrow dari atas. Iya. Bener itu. Sip. Sakit ya damage-nya. Nge-burst soalnya. Oke, ini different approach sih kalau kayak gitu anjir, nggak bisa naro-naro santuy anjir, gue paling males take kayak gitu dah. Gak nyantai, momennya langsung jalan nih, gak guna Piumeta di sini aja. Gue ngapain naruh Piumeta juga susah pasti. Gue taruh ini aja kali ya. Sebentar, tapi DP-nya masalahnya, DP-nya early bisa sih, sis kan ada ininya ya, early DP printernya. Eternal Hunt bisa ngelock boss. Kalau bosnya belum mati, bakal tetap ngincer bos. Wow. Anjir, Tobrut ungu satu nih. Steki Benrina operator. Oh gitu. Oke. Ini ada bosnya nggak? Ini bosnya yang mana? Ini ada bosnya nggak stake ini? Emang udah ada bosnya stake ini? Kayaknya belum ada deh.
勝手に散らばるなよ。
Sebentar.
お前たちの横暴さが
Bingung
この
gua
炎の燃料にな
taruh di
る。
mana ya? Kayaknya udah bener sih taruh di sini. Langsung aja taruh di sini.
みんな助けに来たよ。
Ada ya? Oh ada. Oke, kalau ada. Oke, kayak bakal lama nih gue di sini. Ada. Sebentar.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Biar nggak nge-scram tuh gimana ya? Itu ditembakin soalnya di situ.
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、長居は避けましょう。
面倒だな。どけ。
What? Oh bosnya si Woodrow. Oke. Jadi rada nyambung sama story ya. Pas si Woodrow-nya lagi nodongin pistolnya ke kepala Jessica di ceritanya tadi kan. Oke, kayak gue taruh ini di sini sabi deh. Gini ya nggak sih?
どうか私を信じて。
Enggak lah, enggak. Dia nggak ngehit. Gue lupa dia kalau nggak ngehit nggak ngehil.
集え我が同胞たち
Lupa
よ
mulu gue. Dia kalau nggak ngehit nggak ngehil.
本気で行くよ。
Bentar. Gue mesti ngedrop. Aduh. Sorry Gravel.
どっちが獲物かここで分からせてやれ。
Oke, dikit lagi masuk
私の
range.
武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない
Ke heal kan? Oh good ya. Berarti aktivasiin skillnya nanti aja berarti. Apa? Healer turun. Kalau kayak gini kenapa masalahnya? Nggak ada masalah kan?
カップないわねこれ式のことにも私が出張らないといけないの戦闘準備
これで前回取り損ねたデータも保管できそうです。
Bentar.
わあ、本気で行くよ。
Kurang healer, bagus.
悪くない場所だ
命をさらう死は溶けてしまえ。
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない
Apa? Aman. Oh aman ya.
Doke.
みんなこっち来て。
Wisadel langsung aktifin skill bang biar punya 3 batu. Oh.
レバノンとはまたぐはいはい焦らなくて
Gue kira nunggu kalau ada musuh yang sulit ngaktifin skill Wisadel tuh. Ini ketahan gak sih? Tambahin ini kali ya. Kayak gini. Oh gini.
懐かしい。いいえ。
Tapi nggak ada yang nge-heal nih.
ああ、
Bodoh sekali tadi. Oke.
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわ私がタブリンだ
Keblok kan?
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
ああ、
Dikit lagi. Oke.
準備はできている。嫌気がさしてくる。
Stamina bentar. Panas cok di situ cok. Mana bosnya anjir? Bentar ya, abis ini ya.
決断を下すときは冷静に。慌てなくて。
Bosnya lewat mana?
貴様の生死は
Ini
私が
Tobrusnya
決める
salah deploy gue
行
anjir.
くよ。
Deploy Tobrus di situ nggak? Yang capek Sirit dari tadi. Di carry Sirit kayaknya sama ini. Nggak sih sama ini juga sih.
レバノンとがまた言われなくても分かってる戦
Ya,
場に出てきた
kalau
のは死ぬ覚悟を決
pelurunya
めろ
tinggal 2 atau 1. Oh. Lo nggak ada bosnya? Mana bosnya? Mungkin habis ini kali. Ini 7 ini. Lah. Apa tadi bosnya udah lewat? Nggak berasa anjir berarti kalau gitu. Hah? Deaktifin Wisadel buat isi. Oh! Oh gitu. Oke. Oh iya. Stop aja ya, dia kan auto ya. Belum ya? Iya, belum nggak ada kan? Nggak ada, ya nggak ada. Bukan di situ kayaknya berarti. Oke, ini balik ke markasnya Black Steel ya. Tadi kan si Jadi si Jessica pergi sebentar. Bilangnya cuma pengen kayak menenangkan pikiran doang. Tapi nggak taunya menenangkan pikirannya Jessica itu made up her mind buat melakukan heist. Money heist jadinya, cok. Oke, kita balik di sini ada Franka. All squads are fully prepared and ready to return to the land ship at a moment's notice. Lixar, where's Jessica? Still can't reach her? Laura, her communicator is broken again. Franca, twice in one operation? That's too much of a coincidence. What is that a girl up to? Laura, itu dia. Jessica! You're finally back! Jessica, sorry. Franca, don't worry about it. Laura's already packed your bags. Oh, enak banget lo, Tuan Putri. Tasnya di packing sama Laura. Jessica, it's not that I'm here to say goodbye. Franca, goodbye? Lixar, are you applying for temporary leave? Jessica, I guess. Lixar, and your reason for doing so? Jessica, personal reasons. There's some personal stuff I have to do, no matter what. Lixar, and how long will you be gone? Jessica, I don't know, maybe a week, maybe a year. Lixar, did you hit your head? Do you really expect us to grant temporary leave for up to a year? Jessica, if that isn't an option, then can I hand in my resignation? Franca, you're quitting! Jessica, Franca, oh, right. You said from the start that you're here to say goodbye, and goodbyes don't need an application. Lixar, I don't know what brought this on all of a sudden, but I need to remind you, if you leave the team, everything you've worked so hard for in Black Steel will likely go up in smoke. Whatever it is you need to do, are you willing to trade all of your efforts until now for it? Jessica, gila sih. Keputusannya gila sih. Leon, gila sih, ini gila sih. Leon, these are the last explosive left in the mine. Let's go grab him. Jessica, okay. Leon, I'll do the inspection. You go ahead and rest for now. Jessica, oh, Leon, what is it? Jessica, are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Pernah main itu nggak, Be? Timbersaw. Ada tuh line dia kalau klik kanan. Are you sure about this? Dia ngomong gitu. About blowing up the furnace. Jessica, I know I shouldn't be saying this, but you were so reluctant when we talk about blowing up the energy tower. Leon, if we don't blow it up, how else are we gonna seal the secret passage and hide Helena's whereabouts? Jessica, as for what I personally think, even important, don't matter no more. Sering dulu. Iya, kocak ya dia lainnya. There are trees everywhere. Got one. Jadi suaranya Timbersaw di kepala gue anjir. Leon. And a single thing left in Davistown that can be fixed up. let Leon. But if we get that money, there's still hope for us. Someday down the road, out on the frontier, right? Jessica. There will be, for sure. Ha! Hope. Hope. Who knew one last glimmer of hope would be so damn expensive? Yeah, cut. But for this last bit of hope, for this ticket not to reach the end of the line today, I have to accept that even if it costs me my life, nggak gitu cara bacanya. I have to accept that even if it costs me my life. Franca, I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish, Jessica, but can't you guarantee you won't regret it? Jessica. Titik. Helena. When using the welding gun, pay attention to the angle between it and the weld. Holding it too high causes spattering and makes it easy to get hurt. Jessica, for a woman who runs a diner, you should know weighs too many things. Elena, I spent more than 2 decades traveling across Grand Old Columbia. I had a lot of choice. Jessica, when you got dumped, did you ever think about going home? Dumb? Oh, I get it. Leon must have gotten the wrong idea. Nah, I'm the one who dumped him. He ended up being a real by the book sort of fella. Didn't suit that gruff face of his one bit. Back then, I was dead set on traveling across Columbia with him, but he thought I was too wild. Still, we supported each other across the Barrens, and I ain't saying it was a bad life. But one night, he suddenly proposed to me. Said he couldn't stand all that wandering no more, and he wanted to settle down on some place. Going through the same motions in the same place over and over again, I couldn't imagine a worse punishment. Lah, sian banget. So I turned him down, left him all my money and possessions, and told him I'd make a terrible wife. Oh no. Oh no! Then I mounted my burden beast and rode off to sunset. Burden beast tuh kayak gimana sih? Gue penasaran. Jadi burden beast kayak kuda gitu ya. Enak timber lawan melee carry, armornya gede, damage-nya pure. Iya, masalahnya gelayutannya itu, Be. Mendokusai. Jessica. But you still ended up Davistown. Elena. In his letter, he said he'd finally fulfill his old dream. He wanted me to drop by to visit. Iya, emang dia kalau jago mainnya gokil sih itu, offline kuat banget sih itu. Ngacak-ngacak anjir. Mau lawan range juga kalau pas ya ngehook itunya rantai chainsaw-nya itu. Misalnya lawan draw gitu, ngeri juga. Gue ngeri gue lah. Misalnya gue draw di save lane lah, ketemu offline timber tuh ngeri juga aja. And so I came here thinking the whole trip about how to turn him down in a way that let him keep his middle-aged dignity. But you know the rest. I was too late. He had already passed away. Jessica. And then you inherited his diner and stayed. Elena. I didn't inherit it. I recaptured it. It'd been ransacked by a gang of thugs. Must have fought off at least 15 of them. Oh, ini jago ya di Elena nih. They're pretty strong ya Elena nih. Jessica, huh? Elena, that's how life is. Romantic stories and always have romantic reasons. More often than not, the journey is just the punchline. Jessica, all these years, have you ever had any regrets? Elena, regrets? Jessica, like for eloping, for breaking up, for not being able to see him one last time, or for staying behind in Davistown, stuff like that? Helena dengan yakin, no, no. I feel bad about a lot of things, but I wouldn't say I regret them. I've enjoyed the results of my choices and accepted the cost, all with complete peace of mind. Jessica mikir-mikir lagi. Lah kok I don't know? Karena ini Jessica ditanya sama Franka. Are you sure you won't regret this decision? Jawabannya I don't know. Setelah mengenang masa-masa ngobrol bersama Elena tadi. Franka, you made such a huge decision without even thinking it through? Jessica, that's not what I meant. I've given a lot of thought to your questions, and I've heard other people's answers too. In a sense, I even agree with them. But I can't just regurgitate what they said and let them make my choice for me. Because in the end, the answers aren't mine. I don't know if throwing away my past life is too steep a cost. I don't know if I'll regret this later, nor do I know what will happen to me in the future. But despite all that, I have to do this. Oke, dia keren sih. Keren. Jessica keren. Sugoi! Jessica sugoi desu ne. Jadi dia simplified aja. Dia cuma bertanya kepada diri dia sendiri. Pertanyaan yang simple. Do I have to do this or not? Udah. Dia nggak tahu apakah dia bakal regret it later or not. Atau bakal kayak gimana outcome-nya. Tapi pertanyaannya di depan mata dia adalah, do I have to do this or not? Itu aja. Dan dia udah yakin bahwa I have to do this. Keren, Jessica. Lixart, I understand. Nevertheless, I have to reject Jessica's brightest request to be temporarily discharged from the team. Oke. Di-discharge ya, akhirnya ya. Enggak, reject. I have to reject Jessica Bradley's request to be temporarily discharged from the team. Jadi masih dianggap anggota tim sama Lixar. Jessica, I see. Then I'll have to resign. Lixar, Jessica? Lixar, Captain? Lixar, even the slickest, most experienced veterans who don't give the two shits about their job wouldn't throw around the word resign as casually as you do. But I also have to imagine that maybe what I'm seeing here is a Jessica who's finally cast aside her fears and self-doubt. A Jessica who's truly found herself. Yeah, that's it. Lisa, I still object to your decision vehemently. Apa vehemently? The fuck? Apa vehemently? Apa ini vehemently? Coto mati ku dasain eh. Penasaran gue, apa vehemently? Bahasa apa vehemently? Seumur-umur belum pernah denger gue. Vehemently mean.
Vehemently.
Vehemently. In a forceful, passionate, or intense manner. With great feeling. Okay. Vehemently. kurang lebih ya dengan penuh nafsu, dengan penuh kemauan gitulah pokoknya. I still object to your decision vehemently. Oke, jadi dengan kemauan yang penuh gitulah ya, kurang lebih. Lex Arm itu object keputusannya Jessica. But if you've made up your mind, Jessica, I am sorry. I really am. Franca, give it a break already. Franca, and stay safe out there. Laura, Jessica, I'm sorry, Laura. Laura, to tell you the truth, I had an inkling this would happen. When I couldn't contact you. But if you've already made up your mind, can I get one last hug? Think of it as a parting gift. Before Jessica can answer, Laura has already taken a few steps forward and wrapped her arms tightly around her. With her back to Liz Arm and Franca, she also stuffed a tiny slip of paper into Jessica's pocket. Whisper, wait until we're gone to read it. Laura, whisper, take care, stay safe. Franca. Anything else we need to do, Captain? Lixar, no. Franca, then let's get going. Oh lucu Jessica-nya di sini. Emang lucu sih Jessica emang. Woodrow, are you and Leon really going to be safe out there in the woods? After the heist, there will definitely be a bunch of people after you. Woodrow, you really need to start thinking about your own future instead of fretting over us geezers. Jessica, I haven't given it much thought. Maybe I'll have plenty of time to figure it out from a jail cell. Woodrow, not planning on staying a mercenary? Jessica, I just don't want to spend the rest of my life on a battlefield. Woodrow, Jessica, whether you decide to keep fighting or to put the battlefield behind you, I just hope you won't blame yourself for not finding an answer. Jessica, what did you end up choosing? Woodrow, after the Revolutionary War, I stumbled around blindly for a long time, until I finally decided to live a boring life day by day. Jessica, does that really count as an answer? Woodrow, why not? Just because you're the only one who thinks so, doesn't mean it's wrong. You're still young. Got a long road ahead of you. Makhluk-makhluk di Terra awet muda ya cewek-ceweknya. Lihat aja Helena tuh udah 38, tapi 38 tahun kayak gitu masih oke. 18 tambah 20, ya 38. Jessica, will I find my answer? As she looks at the now abandoned safe house, Jessica feels a soreness coming from her nose. She sniffles and gives it a rub, then opens up the slip of paper from before. Yang dari Laura ya. Following the instructions of a few numbers scribbled on the note, Jessica turns to an inconspicuous corner of the safe house, where she finds a partition made from wooden boards. Jessica, 5, 6, 7. The back of the 8th board is hollow. The cavity behind the board is filled to the brim with equipment, all brought here by Jessica herself when she set out from Black Steel's landship. Sitting on top is another note in the same style of scribbles. I take it you have unfinished business in Davistown. This year should come in handy. Kayak parting gift gitu ya dari Laura. Just forget about everything else and do it. I believe in the choice you made, so believe in yourself too. At the bottom of the note is one last line. Goodbye, Jessica. Hopefully, we already parted ways on a high note. Oh, sedih ya. Tapi ini pilihan pribadi Jessica sih ya. Jessica, kasihan juga sih Jessica ya. Kalau misalnya gue ngebayangin kalau misalnya ini itu si siapa Upper Pile ini siapa? Si Exu dengan timnya, pasti timnya ikut. Tapi Jessica timnya nggak ikut. Apa Jessica tuh nggak punya teman dekat berarti ya? Hah? Gimana Ashira? Nggak ada Ashira Senpai, nggak ada sih. Tapi nanti Ashira ada di acara buka puasa bersama ini. Kasihan sih gue ngelihatnya ya. Aduh sedih banget dah asli. Ya gimana ya, si Franka sama Lex Arm kayak udah kayak Exu sama Texas ya. Nggak bisa dipisahkan kayaknya. Ada si Lex Arm sendiri punya mimpi buat punya perusahaan itu sendiri katanya tadi kan. Jadi gitu deh. Roads terbuka untukmu, Jess. Sedih. Goodbye, Jessica. Hopefully, we'll only parted ways on a high note. Oke, udah fully armed ya. Udah fully armed. Jessica fully armed. Gak pakai ini kan ada fashion dia yang skin dia yang fully armed udah kayak hampir kayak Bob. Full helmet gitu. Sorry, I'm not late, am I? I needed some time to sort through my gear. It's fine. Still got 5 minutes. Where'd you get all this stuff? Helena. Jessica. A parting gift from a friend. Helena. Then I'll have to give him a right and proper thank you if we ever meet again. Woodrow. One last rundown. After we go through the door, Helena and Leon are in charge of clearing any obstacles and grabbing the money. Jessica and I will be on crowd control. Then we catch up afterwards. Woodrow. Once the deed is done, Helena takes the money with her through the secret passage, while the rest of us draw attention away from her. Any questions? Leon. If only they were more explosive. We ought to give that bank a little surprise. Ini bakal ada pertumpahan darah dong nih. Elena, settle down. If the info we got from Sylvia is correct, we'll need to save most of them to breach the last door. Woodrow. The key to our success is speed. We don't have much time. The mercs on duty will be back in half an hour. Jessica. Even if we can get the job done in that time, the explosion will definitely attract Blacksteel's attention. However, most of the mercenaries are back on the land ship tonight, and it will take them time to arrive. Jadi banknya unguarded gitu? If it comes to that, just leave it to me. I'll buy you the time you need. Leon, time to go. Terrified bank employee. Who the hell are you? Woodrow. Hands off the arm! Terrified bank employee. Oh! Jessica. This is a robbery! Pakai topeng topeng minimal, Jessica. Minimal pakai topeng lah. What the hell? Seriously? Are you just run through them like this? Bahkan masih pakai perlengkapan black steel-nya loh. This is a robbery. Pakai helm kayak apa kayak? Helena. Ini perampokan tapi dia nggak pakai helm dong, nggak nutup muka dong. Kayak seolah-olah berkata, kayak emang pengen ditangkap gitu, anjir lah. Oke, nggak manuk akal sih ini. Atau mungkin nanti ada penjelasannya. Oke, baca dulu deh, Helena. As long as you'll cooperate, nobody's getting hurt or dying tonight. Itu kayak apa ya? Kalau orang ngerampok nggak pakai helm tuh kayak lo ngelihatnya tuh kayak ya udah lo bakal mati gitu karena lo udah ngeliat muka gua gitu kan. Jittery bank employee. No way. How is this happening? Woodrow. Shh. See? You're in the same boat as the other young lady over there. This is your one warning. We won't be so kind next time. Now then, folks. Just don't panic and follow our instructions. Those are the conditions for your survival. Bank employee, Helena. Seeing how there are no objections, why don't you all mosey on over to the main lobby and squat down with your hands on your heads? We'll know each other here. No funny business. Helena, now move it! Oh, mungkin karena udah tahu juga kali ya. udah tahu kali ya. Percuma pakai topeng gitu kali mikirnya. Sylvia, you need to pass through a total of 4 doors to get to the vault. The first is the door to the reception area, which needs a key, but any employee can get it. The second is a passcode lock in the reception room. The code changes every day, but there are certain rules. From what I've gathered, today's code should be Leon. Perfect. The reception room key works. Helena. Next up is the secret door, behind the tapestry to the right of the entrance. Over here. To the right of the entrance over here. Looks like Sylvia was right on the money. Leon, 79461. It worked. Well, I'll be damned. That girl's got one good head on her shoulder. What next? Bener ya passwordnya. Sylvia, inside the vault, there are 2 more doors. One's a security fence. The other is a vault door weighing dozens of tons. Weighing dozens of tons. Oh, berat ya. Pintunya berat. The security fence can be broken through by force, but because it's connected to the security system, the only safe way through is via passcode. The code is split into 3 parts, one for president, one for manager, and another randomly generated by a cipher. The cipher is located in a safe inside the reception room, and you will have to force that one open. Helena, how'd it go? Didn't damage anything inside the safe, did you? Leon. Main condition. Helena, can't believe your skills haven't rusted after not using them in years. Leon. Helena, what's the matter? That was an invitation for you to start bragging. I mean, ain't nobody else in this town with your skill set. Leon, don't mind me. Just worried how Woodrow's doing. Woodrow. And that's number 22. Now you're all tied up. Woodrow. Next up is bank manager. I never imagined this would be the circumstances we'd meet again, Miss Brian Lee. Jessica, I recommend worrying about your responsibilities first. Also, I've heard this bank keeps a series of secret numbers, two of which are held by you and this gentleman here. I hope you're both willing to cooperate. Woodrow, now take a walk with us. If you're not feeling cooperative, well, guess I'll have to shoot you. Smackdown. Woodrow, pick up the pace. Helena, good evening, you two. Good evening, you two. Bank president, Helena? What's the meaning of this? Helena, you got nothing to fear, sir. I just wanted to ask you a few simple questions. Helena, will you tell us the passcode, or do we tie you to this door and blast you both to pieces? Your choice. Friendly reminder, it is not a crime to reveal secrets under life-threatening duress. Bank president, you damn thugs. Woodrow, 5. Bank president, don't even think about it. You bastards don't deserve a single penny. You all deserve to rot out in the frontier. Woodrow, 4. Bank president, you complacent idiots. Put all your eggs into the mine, yet still have the gall to whine to the bank after getting wiped out. Woodrow, 3. Bank president, nobody gives a damn about your rotten minerals. It's the era of high-tech and automata now. Your only value to Columbia is to be thrown out to the frontier. The sooner, the better. Woodrow, 2. Bank president, you filthy, uneducated hicks. You idiot don't even have a damn clue what numbers mean. Serves you right for getting tricked. Woodrow, 1. Bank president, 6547994. Woodrow, ha! Never seen anyone spit out a string of numbers that fast. Leon, okay, now that your boss has quilled, it's your turn, man. Leon, give me the passcode or die. Bank president, hurry up and tell them already. Do you really want to die here? Bank manager, Mr. Theremin, what would you even do with what would you even do with the money? Do you seriously think you can get rid of us and start over out on the frontier? Of course you can. We are everywhere. We will follow your footsteps and find you no matter where you go. The money you steal will smell as sweet as honey, and soon enough our local associate will swarm all over you to eat it up. And with the promise of few extra benefits, they'll even personally deliver your heads to us on a silver platter. Leon, what's the goddamn passcode? The bank manager. 368654. Go on, take it. You want to accomplish a thing, my friends. Ada yang manggil? Oh! Choto, sumimasen desu ga. Di pause dulu ya, bentar. Oke, urgent. Aduh, sebentar. Choto mate kudasai. Itu. Oke. Okay, sorry. Terputus. Go on, take it. You want to accomplish a thing, my friends. Bank manager. Nothing will change. This tragedy is doomed to happen again and again. Bro, shut up. Bank manager, shut up. It is human nature to be greedy. And Mr. Darmin here is a prime example. Had he not been so eager to cling on to things that never belonged to him. Jessica, you shut your mouth. Jessica yang kesal. How far you've fallen to mingle this? You've fallen to mingle with this sorry lot, Miss Jessica Brindley. You peasant know your place, bank manager. Leon Termin. Leon Termin here could have left this place ages ago, taking his children with him to Ironforge City, Nulai-de-Burg, or Bunker Hill. What kind of blasting engineer wouldn't be able to earn enough to put food on the table? How else would he have ended up like if not for his greed? Leon, you. Helena. Leon, she's right. The door's open. Leon. Leon suddenly turns to look at Helena without saying a word. She is shocked to see the panic in his eyes. It takes her a few moments to understand why. Helena, sorry, I mean, she gave us the right passcode. bukan maksudnya dia benar. Leon, I know, it's fine, I know. Tapi emang dia greedy gak sih? Juga kan? Huh? Sylvia, if you manage to open the first 3 doors, congratulations. The last is Miriam extra credit question. It appeared the most complicated, but the solution is the simplest. Blast is open. Withdraw. Leon, our explosive. Leon, prime and ready. Withdraw. Do it. Like a precise surgical operation, the steel bars buried deep within the concrete. Like a precise surgical operation, the steel bars buried deep within the concrete are located with pinpoint accuracy and twisted until they break under the force of the explosion. The fuel ignites under tremendous temperatures, bursting into layers upon layers of flames that gently wrap around the steel. Then, at the moment it lets its guard down, all its defenses are stripped away. Oh! Money, money, money! Money, money, money! The powerful backdraft caused by the explosion tears apart the stack of banknotes floating on the upper level, and the shredded paper is sent spiraling down the underground cavity. For a few moments, the snowfall here is heavier than it is outside. Ooh. Money, gold. Tapi biasa aja sih kalau bagi Jessica ya. The 4 people present are rendered speechless by this snow that so many people could only dream of seeing. Woodrow, breathtaking. Helena, Lord Almighty, I've never seen this much money in my life. Leona, but it's also nothing compared to what the bank has bled from us. Woodrow, no time for idle thoughts, folks. Start filling those bags. We got more than enough. to keep us busy. Hmm. Hmm. Jessica. Woodrow. Don't just stand there gawking. What are you thinking about? Jessica. Nothing in particular. Nothing in particular. Particular. It's just this is the first time in my life I've ever wanted money so badly. It feels new and exciting. Oh, oh gitu ya 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 ya. Udah berubah ya Jessica ya. Oke oke oke. Biasanya buang-buang duit kan.
友人たちが祝福を囁いている。
Menarik banget.
私たちの勝利だ、ドクター。
Layak ditulis skripnya jadi film sih ini. Menarik. Layak ini diangkat jadi film ini. Bisa lah ini diangkat jadi filmnya nggak sih? Jessica-nya juga bisa diperanin, Franka gitu bisa diperanin. Ini jangan anime. Hah? Real life adaptation. TV8. Ini ada bosnya kayaknya. Nggak tahu sih. Cuma sangat bentar. Buat jaga-jaganya pakai tobrut ungu. I love tobrut ungu. Jessica. Hold on for 10 more minutes. Black Steel's convoy will be here soon. Leon. That's not going to take us to the energy tower. Woodrow. I'll stay behind. You'll go on ahead. Elena. How much time can you buy us? Woodrow. How much time do you need? Jessica. At least half an hour? Woodrow draws his revolver from its holster and counts the bullets. Woodrow. An hour, maybe? You need time to set the explosive, too. Elena. More than enough. Jessica. Woodrow? Leon. Goodbye, Woodrow. Woodrow. Hurry, right, Jessica? Jessica. What is it, sir? Woodrow. Thanks. Thanks for bringing it all the way here. Thanks for bringing it all the way here. Woodrow fixes his hat and turns around to walk down the long street. Soon, his silhouette has disappeared into the night, leaving only a farewell ringing in the air. Woodrow, until we meet again, friends. Black Steel Mercenary. Sir, we finished testing the propulsion equipment. The engineering team is double-checking the connection structural integrity now. Cliff. Black Steel Mercenary. Sir? Cliff. What's the ETA for our departure? Black Steel Mercenary. Everything should be ready by Wednesday. Cliff. Good. Very good. Secretary. Pardon me, but I have something to report. Black Steel Mercenary. I'll take my leave then. Cliff. Alright. Cliff. What is it? Secretary. Sekretarinya nggak dikasih lihat ya? The team stationed on the plate has requested backup. They say a gang of robbers have blown open the bank's vault. Door and stolen all the reserve funds inside. There are 4 of them, and they've all been identified. Iya, identified. Bodoh-bodoh masa di-identified. Mereka memperkenalkan diri namanya itu. It's Mr. Bianchi and his friends, as well as Cliff, as well as who? Secretary, as well as Miss Briley. Cliff. Huh? Huh? Secretary. Secretary. Should we send anyone, considering that you just sent away all the security personnel stationed at the bank the other day? Cliff. Let's prioritize preparing to tow the plate. No need to stop the work we have on hand, but send out anyone who have to spare. Secretary. One more thing, considering Miss Briley's unique status, should we... Cliff. Don't hurt her. We have to save face for the Brileys after all. As for Woody, I don't see us subduing him uninjured. Forget it. Just make sure he stays alive. As for the rest, let the troops do as they see fit. Alright, understood. Jadi yang dikasih catatan tambahan supaya nggak di kill on site itu cuman Jessica sama Woodrow. The Cliff. Right, which one's carrying the cash? Secretary, still unclear. The Cliff. No matter who it is, send Tila and have her keep a close eye. Tila tuh, oh tadi belum ini ya. Franca, have you heard the news, Jessica? We have to do something. The order from above is that aside from Jessica and Woodrow, the teams can deal with everyone else as they see fit. That's all it says. Franca, Lexar, tell everyone to prepare to deploy. We got the order to hunt them down too. Franca, and you're going to follow it? Lexar, we can help them, or we could take them in. But either way, it's a race against time. Lexar, we need to find them before anyone else does. Gimana sih lagi, aduh. Ngerampok bang tapi nggak pakai penutup identitas, gimana itu maksudnya? Aduh. Elena, Leo, this is as far as I can take you. I'm hearing sounds of transport that aren't from Main Street. Blacks will probably send additional men after us, just as we anticipated. Elena, are we going through with the plan? Jesse, yeah, I'll stay outside to lure them away. Leon, Godspeed. Leave this last leg of the journey to us. Jessica, whew. Okay, Jessica. Now you can only trust yourself. Leon. Looks like Black Steel will be dragging the plate off to the city in the next couple days. They have only few guys guarding the door, but they have everyone else working on the connection. Elena, perfect. Won't be too hard to deal with then. Leona, how are those soldiers doing? Elena, sleeping like babies. Might wake up with the sore neck though. Leon, we need to hurry up. We need to hurry. If we want to blow up the power plant and seal off that passage completely, we need to set up the explosives there. Elena, look at those car lights. The Blackstone people must be getting close to the mine. Leon, Elena, you should go. I can take care of this by myself. Elena, Leon, your job is more important. Twitchy Black Steel mercenary. We still haven't broken through their defenses. Helpless Black Steel mercenary. A single car can get close to the central avenue. Twitchy Black Steel mercenary. How many robbers are there out on the streets? Helpless Black Steel mercenary. Just one, a Sancta. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. Is the backup here yet? Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. Not yet. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. Let's stop the car here. If everyone's still with us, bring their gear. We'll go around the road and break through from there. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Ambush up ahead. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. Going by bullet marks. That's Black Steel Edge ammo. That's Black Steel Edge ammo. Good news! We found our princess. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Give me the amplifier. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Miss Briley! Whatever your reason are for participating in this robbery, we will make this hard on you as long as you cooperate and turn yourself in. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. Draw her attention. I'll send out a drone to track her. Jessica. Stay back! I'm not surrendering. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. Whisper. The bullet come from that diner over there. Whisper. Let's get in position. We'll attack as soon as we're ready. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Miss Riley, you might not understand what's going to happen to you after this. You will be sent to prison, be abandoned by your friends and family, and society will look at you with disdain. Can you really bear all that? Jessica. Sir, with all due respect, I've worked with everyone at Black Steel for a long time now. I'm not the naive rich girl I used to be. Jessica. I know better than anyone what the price of this is. Jessica. But I still have to do it. Jessica. There are some things you just do no matter the price. There are something you must do no matter the price. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. That guy up ahead. That him? Sure, he looks like a normal old man, but you see those transport flip upside down? He did that. Like a wandering lost soul, the figure stands still in the middle of the road, under the flickering street lights. Woodrow. Kid, is there something you can say to my face? Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. He can hear us from this far away? Woodrow. I've lived in far noisier places than this. I only survived this long thanks to my sharp ears. Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. A legendary mercenary like you must have a lot of awe-inspiring stories to tell. Woodrow. A legendary mercenary. No, that's the first time anyone described me like that. Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. There's a long corridor in Black Steel where pictures of our founder and his war buddies are hung. I saw one with you and our boss in it. It's inconspicuous, but I noticed it. Woodrow. What a shame. My stories ain't as legendary as you think. All I've been through is war. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Actually, I've wanted to fight the boss for quite a while too. Still, he's the boss. I can't exactly pull a gun on him. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. But if you and him are in the same picture, old man, I wonder what that says about your skills. Woodrow. Rotten. Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. You've been so rotten you could throw a dozen of our teams for a loop and single-handedly keep us pinned down on the street? Woodrow. I mean so rotten that everyone I ever wanted to save died a miserable death right in front of me. Everything I ever wanted to protect fell before my eyes. Those I loved chose to leave me. Those I despise, I couldn't kill with my own hands. I ain't no legend. I'm just an old failure of a back beast. An old back beast guarding the only balls that he has left. When he sees the old man's fingertip twitch, The mercenary keenly realizes that something terrible is about to go down. He aims his weapon at the target as fast as he can, but a bullet pierces his shoulders first. Ugh. Damn it! I can't even see what he's doing. Twitchy Black Steel Mercenary. So how come I'm starting to think this is getting fun? Helpless Black Steel Mercenary. Stop approaching him, you madman. Woodrow. Careful, not a step closer, kid. I am putting everything on the line for this. Jessica. So you came in here anyway? Rational Black Steel Mercenary. Miss Brinley, bullets can ricocket indoors. I don't want to hurt you. Ricocket. Ricocket itu baca juga sih? Ricocket. Ricocket.
Ricochet.
Oh iya, ricochet. Ricochet. Ricochet.
Ricochet.
Ricochet. Miss Riley, bullets can ricochet indoors. I don't want to hurt you. I want to hurt you either. Take everyone with you and leave. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. I'm sorry, but this is the mission handed down to us. Not everyone's princess like you who can do whatever she please. I'm so sorry about all this, kata Jessica. The girl's voice is coming from behind the boot seats. It is soft and with a hint of doubt, just like the mercenary's first impression of her, sensitive and cowardly. He carefully inches forward, with his handgun drawn and held up next to his face. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. There's no one sitting in the booth. Just a sniper rifle on the table. The device on the trigger ensures it can be remotely controlled. A communication device sits beside it. The girl's voice can be heard through its speakers. Jessica. I really am sorry. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. The target is not in the rear kitchen. Black Steel Mercenary. Second floor is clear. Black Steel Mercenary. No outside either. Rational Black Steel Mercenary. She's not here. Hurry and withdraw immediately. This is a feint. Jessica, if you know I do whatever I please, why did you expect me to act exactly how you anticipated? Calm Black Steel Mercenary. No! Don't withdraw yet! A fiery beam of light crashes into the ground outside the window. All units, get down! Before he can finish, there is a loud explosion. A tire crashes through the window and, still smoking on fire, makes a few loops on the ground before falling to the glass stern floor. Before falling to the glass stern floor. Jessica, all blown up without any transport. It'll take some time for them. It will take some time for them to make it to the power plant. Jessica, that's plenty. Jessica, where were there more of them? Looks like I need to hurry. Leon, according to the plan, you leave through this secret passage, and I'll set off the power plant. Once this place explodes, no one will find the passage. Elena, Leon, do you have a map of the road? Elena, yeah. Leon, this path is connected to the underground sewer system. Passage, the passage there are complicated and twisty. Only one will lead you outside the plate. Leon. Jessica hits some transport and splies to the exit. Avoid military station on the way to the frontier. There's bound to be plenty of thugs and bandits too. Elena. Leon, how many times have we been over this already? As for the dangers of the road, Woodrow's talked my ear off about them already. Yes, it's dangerous. We all know that. Leon. I'm just worried. Helena. I don't like making promises, you know. Helena. But I can promise you this. No matter what happens, I'll do everything to reach my destination. Even if I fall... You won't, said Leon. Leon. You won't, Helena. Because I'll be right behind you. I'll take down every obstacle that slows you down. Leon. That's my promise to you. Leon. You just need to keep running straight ahead. Remember, keep going straight. Don't look back. Helena. I will, Leon. Goodbye. Leon. Now go. Hurry. He looks on as the dark, narrow tunnel engulfed Helena's silhouette. Finally, he can't help but turn around to take a look at the plant's generator in the center of the room. There is barely anyone left on the plate, but the fire in the furnace burns as strong as ever. The flames are reflected in his eyes, dancing, stirring, leaping. Yet, even that is unable to melt the frigid ice lying in their depths. Leon, now it's just you and me. Helpless Blackstone mercenary. You're late. The old Sancta is gone. Where did he go? Which Blackstone mercenary? The mine. Franca. You wounded. Blackstone mercenary. It's fine. He held back. Ugh. I almost had him. Damn it. Helpless Blackstone mercenary. One suggestion. If you girls run into him, try attacking his left shoulder. Franca, what? Lixar, I appreciate the advice. Now if you'll excuse us. Leon, faster, I have to hurry. Leon sets the explosive on the wall and lifts his hand to wipe all the sweat that's gathered on his brow. But the heat immediately causes his skin to sweat even more. Leon, hurry! His lips start chapping. His saliva no longer serves to moisten his throat and mouth. Leon, faster! He sticks another one onto the wall, then another, and another. The light of the intense fire sweeps into the bottom of his eyes, seemingly tearing his soul into. One half supports his body's movement so that he can keep working, while the other half has left his body entirely and stands firm in front of the furnace, staring into the raging fire. As he attached another stick of dynamite to the wall, he notices someone walking toward him from the light of the fire. Miles, come with me, Leon. We'll head to the frontier. That's where our new home is. Leon, Miles, don't go. Where are you going? Another stick of dynamite is set on the wall. Miles turns toward the furnace, and a small shadow emerges. Benny, I'm planning to leave Davidstown. I don't want to stay here anymore. I'm leaving, Dad. Leon, Benny, don't leave me. You're the only child I have left. Don't leave me like Carl did. Another stick of dynamite on the wall. The fire engulfs Benny, and twists into a tall young man. Carl, good news, Dad. There's a mercenary company that thinks I'm pretty good. They say I'm a good fit for the gig. I'll be leaving in a few days. Leon, no, don't go. I won't let you. Leon, we'll die on the battlefield, Carl. Another stick of dynamite. The young man turns into a fireball and explodes in all directions. Leon, no, Carl, come back! The final stick of dynamite is set up on the wall. A woman emerged from the fireball. He no longer remembers what she looked like, but he never once forgot her voice. Leon. Mom? Gentle female voice. Leon, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I can't support you anymore. Mom, don't apologize. I'm doing well here. Leon, sorry for leaving you all alone. No, Mom. I have a family here. Everyone here is my family. Gentle female voice. Goodbye, Leon. Leon, stay here, Mom. Stay here with me. Jessica, Leon, how are things going on your end? Leon, the explosives are all in the place. Once they're set off, the plant will explode in no time. Then, after the energy tower comes crashing down, no one will ever find that passage again. Jessica, when are you leaving? I've lured the nearby mercenaries away, so I'm on my way there to pick you up. No, don't come. Have you already left? No, it's just I don't want to go, but Jessica, tell this to Sylvia for me. No, I won't. If you have something to tell her yourself. Leon, she's a clever girl and still so young. A nice girl. If she finds a good man in the frontier, she should let herself fall in love again. Leon, I want her to be happy. God, why have to treat her like that? If I'd known Carl was going to... No. Carl? Leon, no, forget what I said. Tell her I'm glad she still remembers and loves Carl. Leon, but he's gone. He's not here anymore. The living deserve a choice. The living should be bogged down by the dead. Jessica, you deserve a choice too. You need to live and leave this place. You get to start fresh in the future. Jessica, don't do anything stupid. I'm begging you. Think about Woodrow and Helena. They'll be heartbroken. Jessica, and Benny. He just started school. He's got a bright future ahead of him. Don't you want to see what kind of man he'll become? And do you want to see your son again? And Miles. He's still waiting for you. Leon, but she wants me to stay. Jessica, who? Leon, she spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face. And from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Ya elah. Maksudnya si ini Widow apa tahun ini apa sih apa tahun sih lupa gue nama tahunnya susah nggak asik. Woodrow's town. Woodrow Woody. Listen to me, Jessica. I can leave this place because the woman left me here on a rainy spring day. It was the perfect day for a seedling to take root and sprout. My roots have grown too deep. No one can pluck me out anymore. Jessica, Leon, it's gonna be a big bang. Cover your ears. Don't be afraid and don't be sad. Leon, my life didn't begin the day I was born. It began the day I got here. Leon, in the same way, my death won't be the day my life comes to an end. It will be the day I leave this place. Jessica, Leon, please. Leon, don't worry, Jessica. I won't die because I'll be here forever. Leon, I'll live forever in her embrace. No! Tolol emang nih si Leon ini nih. Loud explosion rings out high up above, and its massive shockwave shoves Jessica to the ground. She tries her hardest to get up and move her legs, to run forward, but she finds herself unable to budge. Her body has never felt so heavy before. Modar si tolol, modar akhirnya. Leon emang harus modar sih dia, terlalu nyebelin buat nggak modar. She lifts her head up to look into the distance. A thick cloud of smoke is gushing out of a giant fissure in the tower's body. The rubble mercilessly pummels the ground alongside a shower of sparks, turning the nearby buildings into wreckage beyond recognition. No, Jessica. A frigid winds blow towards her from afar, turning everything before her into nothing but a hazy blur, and leaving the corners of her eyes feeling awfully cold. She reaches her fingers up toward the sky, as though she is trying to grab something in the haze. She blinks, and her vision starts to clear up. She sees a snowflake. It's snowing. Emang buat apa sih ngeledakin itu? Is that the power plant? Oh, power plant, yeah. Hurry, Franca! Drive faster! Franca, you hear that? Speed car, faster! Masih bisa lucu aja, Franca, di saat-saat begini. Elena, did it work? Jessica, what's the situation there? Respond, Elena. I'm not getting a signal. Damn it. Elena stopped in her tracks and considers turning back to look. The underground passage structure, fragile to begin with, is unable to withstand the explosion on the surface. The fissures on the walls are rapidly spreading as far out as she can see, almost as if underlining the fact that she is walking a path of no return. And so, in the end, she doesn't turn around. Instead, she keeps running. She simply throws herself into the hidden tunnel and toward the unknown up ahead. Woodrow, I really have gotten old. Couldn't even dodge a little explosion like that. Woodrow, that's toward the energy tower. Jessica. Woodrow, what's the situation at the energy tower? Has Eleanor entered the underground passage yet? Jessica. Woodrow, what happened? Jessica, Leon said he was staying. He said he didn't want to leave. Jessica, I didn't see him come out. Jessica, I waited. Maybe I missed him. Woodrow, does Elena know? I can't reach her. Are you crying? Am I? I think I am. Sighing. It's all over now. You'll be fine. Let's see. You're from Blacksteel and O'Brien Lee. They won't touch you. Jessica. Where are you going, Woodrow? Can I come look for you? Woodrow. I still got some stuff to take care of. Can't go bringing you with me. Jessica. Will I ever see you again? Woodrow. Maybe, Jessica. Maybe. Woodrow leans on the wall. He feels dazed and dizzy, and the burn wound on his shoulders etches. He takes out the bullet from his pocket. He can barely make it out under the faint moonlight. So all he does is rub its engraving. Woodrow, in Lateran. Forgiveness. Damn right. Maybe this bullet forgive what my heart cannot. Operation CPH so long, stoge, so long. Kayaknya ini deh yang ada.
ためらってる時間はないわ。激戦区の向こうに私たちを待ってる人たちがいるの。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
素敵だね。
やるぞ。
わあ、見ちゃうところだった。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
今日もよろしくね。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
面倒だな。どけ。
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないで。
お前はもう戻れないんだよ。
どっちが獲物かここで分からせてやる。
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。
懐かしい。
本気で行くよ。これで前回取り損ねたデータも保管できそうです。頼みはなんと前の鍵、この矢で釘付けにしてやる。
どけ。任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。行くよ。
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
私に指図するな。レーバティーン。私に指図するな。
Banget naruh surti di situ. Jelas.
レバノンがまたかー。毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
決断を下すときは冷静に。慌てなくていい。私が守る。
Ini ya, cliff ya. Oh iya, cliff. Bosnya cliff bukan si Woodrow. Iya.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Bosnya cliff. Tahan dulu bentar.
私はあなたの影。
Aduh. Sorry.
決断を下すときは冷静に。慌てなくていい。私が守る。頼みは何だ。
Masuk kau. Cepat lah. Kena stun dia.
先輩どうかご心配なく。これでも先輩よりもたくさん火山に登ってきてますから。頼みは何だ。
Dikit lagi. Biar dia masuk. Ke area tembaknya dulu.
決断を下すときは冷静に。頼みは何だ。先に沈黙を破った人。臆病者だ。
行くよ。
みんなこっち来て。
私に指図するな。死ね。
Sini nggak dipukul tapi sempak udah salah.
私の武器は誰にでも使えるわけではない。
Cok hajar cok.
言われなくても分かってる。
What are you doing?
私をここに派遣するのが言われなくてどけ。
Nah, pom, pom, pom.
私をここに派遣。ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのね。
Zuido.
たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。
Belok kamu.
貴様の生死は私が決める。
ああ
Cok, tar dulu cok. Ini rusuh juga bos ya.
これで前回取り損ねたデータも他リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね。
お前にかける情けはない。
頼みはなんだ。
Untung ada toblet ungu. Semangat toblet ungu. Oh ya enggak. Gila toblet ungu dilawan. Itu nongol di mana bentar? Di sini nongolnya. Di sini ya.
任務は必ず果たします。
Why not? Anjir musiknya.
いつでも先生障害を全てなぎ払うのが嵐の務め。
先輩どうか怪人は生命を育み。みんなこっち来て。頼みはなんだ。頼みはなんだ。自然の摂理は乱してはならない。
This is too easy. Cliff, what's the situation? Secretary, we've already tracked down Miss Bradley, but the mercenaries are understandably not giving their best. However, going by how long it's been, she should be almost out of ammunition. Cliff, any news on the Tila's end? Secretary, Helena and the miners. Oh, Tilas yang itu yang putih rambut tadi. Helena and the miner took the money to the energy tower, and neither of them came out. Cliff. So they disappear without a trace, right in front of everyone. There must be another exit. Tell Tila to keep looking. Secretary, yes sir. Oh gitu rencana mereka supaya si Helena bisa lari ya. Cliff. What about Woody? Has he left yet? Secretary, Mr. Bianchi hasn't left the plate. Seems he's effectively given up on their initial escape plan. Secretary, after all, according to Tal's report, he was planning to hide in the mountains with the miner once everything was over. The cliff. Where did you go, Woody? Secretary, he's heading toward us. Secretary, should we send someone to intercept him? Cliff, forget it, let him come. If he insists on coming, no one can stop him. Franca, disarm. There's a burning roadblock up ahead. I can drive past it. We'll have to walk. Disarm. Are those black steel transport? Was it Woodrow or Jessica? At the very least, that tells us that not everyone was inside when energy tower exploded. Franca. Wait, Disarm. There's news from command. Communicator, warning all fire teams. The current situation is that after the recent explosion, the target engineer status is unknown. The target Helena is missing. Franca. God. Communicator. Q's orders are to give up on target Woodrow and focus on capturing target Jessica. The target is currently in an abandoned alley on the eastern side of the mine. Frank, Lizard, what do we do? Lizard, there has to be something we can do. Our team knows the mine better than anyone else. Let's just try to make it her side ASAP. Cliff, you got here much sooner than I expected, Woody. We grow. Every last building on the way was empty. Wasn't much to do but come find you. Cliff. Are you blaming me for it? Woodrow. Anyone else more deserving? Sometimes a man bears sin not cause of something he's done, but cause of something he didn't. Cliff. Then you should have shot that bullet of yours decades ago. But you choose to flee. Why? Woodrow. Because after a long silence, my god-forsaken empathies finally realized that another Sancta had showed up by my side again. It was you, Cliff. I was a mess, Woody. Empathizing me, empathize, empathize, empathizing, empathizing with me must have felt terrible. What was I supposed to do? Bener kan bacanya gitu, emphasizing.
Emphasize.
Emphasize, emphasize, emphasize. What I supposed to do is the nature of all sancta, which are everything always. And compared to what I read from your brain, what I had to go through at that Paul camp might have been a walk in the park. What a cruel fate. You despise me so much, yet not even the pain can bring you joy. Communicator. Reporting, Jessica spotted, sharing coordinates. The target is heading outside the mines. She has heavy energy cannon, semi-auto assault rifle, and a handgun of unknown make. She's carrying all that by herself? Alright, she also has a heavy shield on her back, the kind that can be used as carriage if necessary. Well, that's something. Looks like after all these years, our princess has gotten pretty remarkable. How's she's doing? Does she look like she could put up a huge fight? It's easy to spook a corner thief. They get jumpy if you pull anything. Hmm. She seems kinda calm. She's just walking straight ahead, not doing anything. In the alley, the girl carries her weapons and advances arduously through the blizzard. The dilapidated walls on the side of the street slowly pass her by. That is, until she reaches a fork. She freezes there for a brief moment, then tugs her collar and turns onto the path where she must walk against the wind to proceed. Woodrow. Time was frozen in that pole camp, but outside, the war kept raging. Cliff. That's right. After you two were taken prisoner, I took even more men to even vaster battlefields. Cliff. In January, we had to cross the river against heavy cannon fire. In August, we have to defend our position in the scorching hot desert. Hot desert. Hot desert. In the scorching hot desert, sitting not even an inch to the enemy. Sometimes we prove victorious and we step forward over the bodies of our enemies. Other times we found ourselves on the back foot and we retreated past the bodies of our friends. And sometimes things got even worse. Sometimes I had to sacrifice some to save the others. To sacrifice some. I have to sacrifice some to save the others. Woodrow. Just like what you did to me and him. Cliff. Right, I've done it plenty of times. Not just to you two, but to who knows how many. That's the dilemma war always puts in front of me. It might seem like a choice, but it's not. It's an inviolable rule. But you still made the call, Woodrow. I had no choice. If I didn't, all our efforts would have gone to waste. We would have faced defeat. That's why I choose to accept the rules, Woodrow. It's a sad thing. It's a sad thing seeing a man you used to admire get reshaped by the rules and logic of war. Woodrow, you even remember what you used to be like before you had any part in the Revolutionary War? Do you remember the man who was always carrying the scriptures as he traveled everywhere, promising to use the gun in his hand to end all conflict and injustice? Cliff. Of course I do, Woody. I remember what I was like. I remember what you were like too. You always had a brush with you. You wanted to have one of your paintings decorate a chapel dome one day. Have you so much as touch as a brush these past years? Woodrow, no, not since I had to get four fingers reattached. Okay. Communicator. Target is turning left. She's walking pretty slow. Nearby members prepare to take her in. Franca. These coordinates. They're just up ahead. Hurry, Lick's arm. Lick's arm. Phew, wait. The two turn into an alley and stop in their tracks. The girl Lonelyback suddenly appears before them. Lick's arm. Jessica. Hearing her name, the girl turns around. When she notices who they are, a hint of joy appears on her face, only to be quickly replaced by a sense of helplessness and panic. Jessica. Captain? You too came? Nick's arm. Yeah, we got your coordinates, so we rushed over here. Jessica. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm not sure there's any cleaning up this mess I made. Nick's arm. I approve your application to withdraw from the team, so strictly speaking, I'm not your captain anymore. Jessica. Right, I guess that's true. You two must be here to capture me then. Nick's arm. No, we're here as your friends. Oh, okay. Lixar, I got a transmission on our way here. Supposedly, during the explosion, Leon. Well, I'm not sure if you knew, but regardless, I thought you'd probably want someone at your side. Jessica, yeah, I know. I was on call with him right until the moment it blew up. Thanks. Thanks for coming. It's just... Franca. Are you okay, Jessica? Jessica, I'm not okay. I'm awful. Franca, do you want us to come over and give you a hug? Jessica, no, don't. If you have anything to say, you can say it from there. I can hear you clearly from this distance. Franca, Jessica, stay there and don't move, Franca. Flustered, Jessica pulls her gun from her waist to stop Franca advancing. Franca, are you going to point your gun at me? Jessica, sorry, I just... Franca, don't, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Jessica. Franca. Jessica. Lixar. Let me talk to her. Lixar. Is there anywhere you want to go, Jessica? After this all over? Jessica. Where could I go? Those drones have been following me this whole time. You too shouldn't have come. Once you get back, you'll have to explain all these things you won't be able to answer. I am scared. I am terrified. Lixar. Don't worry about that. If I can explain it, then so be it. As long as we're all together. There's nothing to worry about. Don't be afraid. Jessica. But I'm so afraid. Lixar. What are you afraid of, Jessica? That the pristine pool of water could be too warm, too wonderful. Like sorry, metafor dia tadi yang di awal. I'm not sure I'm following you there. Suddenly, the headlights of a transport point straight at Jessica, and she is enveloped and imprisoned by a number of giant halos. The girl's eyes are unable to bear such intense light. All she can do is hold her gun with one arm and shield her eyes with the other. After a short while, she seems to have adjusted to the brightness. She puts her arm down and stares in the distance of the convoy of cars driving towards her. Cliff, how's life treated you all these years? Woodrow, in my decades on the frontier, I kept my distance from crowds and wandered around alone, a herd of burdened beasts. Cliff, why did you go back to the holy city? Woodrow, I didn't want to. What about you? Why did you go back? Cliff, I'm a mercenary. Laterano has a place for me, so why didn't you want to go? Woodrow, huh? I had nothing so unpleasant it can't be forgotten in Laterano. But most of the Pauls died in that camp. Hardly anyone still remembers, but someone's gotta. Cliff, yet here you are, living the kind of peaceful life you say you reject, day after day, year after year. Woodrow, but I never forgot. I still remember them to this day. Cliff, I've always known there would come a day when you come settle the score. Cliff, I just never thought it would take so long. Duel kah mereka? Duel ya mereka ya? Communicator, we surrounded the target. Repeat, we surrounded the target. Sedih banget sih. Ini Jessica, calm Black Steel Mercenary. Drop your weapon, Miss Briley. Weapons. This is the end of the road. Look around you. There's nowhere to run. This charade is over. The snowstorm is only going to get stronger. Damn it. I was supposed to get off work early today and catch up on my beauty sleep. Jessica, I do want to apologize to everybody again, but after everything I've said today, it will probably come across as disingenuous. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Don't worry, you'll be fine. The company is making a huge ruckus out of this, but everyone here knows that nothing's going to happen to you. I heard about you not long after I joined the company, Miss Riley. Everyone warned me not to get on your bad side because your family has more lawyers than we've got mercs here today. Jessica, probably even more than you're thinking. Ditanggepin lagi. Ditanggepin lagi. See? You even realize it's yourself. Worst case, you'll get maybe a year or two of jail time, then you'll be released. You get to live the kind of life you want to again. Could you put down the amplifier? It's unnecessary at this distance. What? After I brought it all this way? I'm begging you, shut up. Sure, if you got a better idea for how to persuade her. It's fine, Lace Arm. You don't need to defend me. I know how everyone sees me. Jessica, right. It seems like ever since I was a kid, I've never thought about the consequence before I did anything. Because no matter what, my family will take care of the mess. That's probably why I come off as selfish. But that's not how it's supposed to go. There's always a price, and when you make a hasty, rash decision, you have to bear the consequences. Jessica, you said it. You thought this all through when you asked to leave the team. Jessica, no, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about when I arrived at Fort Barron 7 years ago. When I first walked through those huge doors. At first, I only wanted to be a tester at the Equipment and Applied Technology department. I never imagined that one day I'd be standing on a real battlefield, pointing my weapon at a real person. Right. That's where the root of the problem lies. We often pick up our weapons without considering the price that needs to be paid. Take this little handgun for example. I can hold it up with just two hands. I can pull the trigger with just one finger. I learned how to use it in less than a month. What's even more scary is that I'd need only a second to take somebody's life with it. But it would take me a lifetime to forget that 1 second. See? That's how foolish I was. Before I picked it up, I never even considered who I would point it at in the future. But I already fired my first shot, not fully thinking this through would be unforgivable. Calm Black Steel Mercenary. Have you thought it through then? Because you've been holding your gun up this whole time. Hell, you haven't lowered it for even a second. Woodrow, how arrogant. When did I ever say I came to settle a score with you? You think I brought this bullet here for revenge? Cliff, are you telling me you're not stuck in the past? Woodrow, no, you are the one who's stuck. You live to your 90s as a merc. Can you really adjust to any kind of life outside the battlefield? Cliff, Woody, the reason I'm still unwilling to leave the battlefield is because war never ends. Woodrow, Columbia's war ended a long time ago. Cliff, I did. But when Bolivar's war began right on its heels. Victorious war. I have calmed down for the moment, but there's no stopping the fallout it started. War is always here. It merely takes a break every now and then, before erupting somewhere else. Woodrow. Then why stay on the battlefield? To be continually baptized by the flames of war? Clip. Because if I can ever end war, I have to settle for the next best thing. To hold its on-off switch in my hands. Cliff. That's why I started Black Steel. Woodrow. But can you really control it? Cliff. I've tried plenty of times, and I paid a dear price, but I did it in the end. Woodrow. Was it worth it? Cliff. Even if all I can manage is to put it on pause for a few seconds, that's more than enough time to countless people like you to pick up their brushes again. Woodrow, then why can't you put what you're doing here on pause too? I'm sure a few seconds to breathe with plenty for folks like me gasping for air. Sure beats getting pathetically run off the frontier. Cliff. Because Davistown is no battlefield. Davistown. Mana nggak di penjara? Dikasih penjara dong, kerangkeng dong. Jessica, I can't put it down because this is the only thing I have left that still has power. All these years I've thought of myself as something like a blank white symbol. The wealth, family, and influence it represents mean nothing. They have no use in the face of the problems I want to solve. But with this in my hand, at least I accomplished something. With this in my hand, at least I am not completely useless symbol. Flicks arm. Nonsense. Jessica. Captain? Flicks arm. Jessica, it's been 5 years. In these 5 years, have you ever once thought about why I pick you as my assistant? This is Black Steel we're talking about. There are all kinds of amazing people here, but I still choose you, and not because of that gun you're holding, but because of your tears. Tears? But tears of weakness can protect the people behind me. Flicks arm. Tears don't imply weaknesses. The work we do at BPRS is dirty. BPRS. The work we do at BPRS is dirty, tiresome, and dangerous. Si Black Steel? Apa nih? Security. No one does this kind of work just for the money. Only someone who's able to empathize with the pain of others can throw herself into a cause for a group of strangers or a place she barely knows. Captain, just when I thought I was completely useless, you brought me into your team. That was the first time in my life I ever felt appreciated, and I still remember that feeling. To repay your trust, I will willingly brave hell and high water. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't walk that path. No one's journey should be to earn someone else's recognition. Do whatever it is that you yourself really want to do. Do what really makes you happy. You don't need anybody's recognition except your own, deep in your heart. Captain, I really want to cry right now. Then cry. Let your tears flow. No need to hold back. Clip clip. Woody, your halo is flashing. Woodrow, you got them right, it is. I want to kill you. You keep saying that war never ends, that all you can do is control it. But you are wrong. War can be ended. Just not by you. War is ended by countless ordinary folks. Folks who've been encroached on by it, but like weeds try their hardest to survive. Everywhere that's ever burned down in the flames of war has always been fixed up by untold numbers of normal folks, trying their best to get back the lives of they used to live, even in the most dire of circumstances. You should have died on the battlefield. You've been a much better fate than becoming the war-obsessed madman you are now. At first, I just wanted to return the bullet to you, but now I really want to kill you. Clean plan. Kan akhirnya duel kan? Oke, akhirnya duel dia. Clip. A strong girl lifts up the old man's hat and tosses it into the air. But he neither looks up nor moves to grab it. His eyes, not blinking for even a moment, are fixed on the man standing opposite him. All his muscles, from his cheek to his neck, are as tense as can be. And above his head, his halo is flashing rapidly. The man opposite him keeps silent for a time, then gradually takes a deep breath, as though it's only through the sound of the roaring winds that he can understand the old man's words. Cliff. Well then, do you know who it is you're going to kill? Your nemesis? Your friend who betrayed you? Or a complete madman? Woodrow. None of the above. It's an arrogant dick who looks down on everything. In his eyes, everything can be weighed on scales, and to achieve his goals, he's capable of sacrificing anything. And to achieve his goals, is capable of sacrificing anything. What about you then? What kind of man will shoot me with that bullet? Woodrow, an ordinary man. Woodrow, an ordinary man who lost everything except his anger when you looked down on him. Cliff, very good. Woodrow, what's so funny? Cliff, that finger of yours always yearned to hold a brush, but in the end, you'll use it to pull the trigger. My hands yearn to hold scriptures, but in the end, they'll be drenched in blood. It's just funny how fate makes fools of us all. The wind lifts Cliff's coat. revealing both firearms on his waist and the hand reaching for it. Through the flurry of snow, he sees Woodrow doing the same. He suddenly remembers how, all those years ago in Laterano, on the way back to the dorm, a gust of wind blew Woodrow's hat away and carried it into the sky. And for a very long time, it stayed up. It stayed up there. Years have come and gone, and now that hat in the wind has finally landed back on the ground. Jessica, you can see my tears. Jessica, but what about them? Lexarm, calm black steel mercenary. Them? Who? Jessica doesn't give him an answer. She merely looks back at the desolate mine. After the explosion, it looks all the more devastated. Jessica, sir, do you know what used to look like? Do you know what that used to look like? Calm black steel mercenary. I don't. Jessica, well, I do. I know there was a time when the energy tower burned endlessly to bring warmth to the residents here. I know there was a time when that diner never closed. Everyone would gather around tables over beers and sing to their heart's content. I know the winters here are long and cold, but with their dedication and hard work, every last person who lived here filled this place with light and warmth. Their fierce, brilliant light enveloped every inch of this place to drive out the frigid cold and darkness of the winter nights. They turned their bustling everyday life into burning red blood and injected it into this plate frozen by the long winter, giving it life and vitality. There were people whose path was uncertain but insisted on walking it nonetheless. There were people who were cruelly tormented by life here, their necks bent under its weight. Even then, they lived here amid the snowstorm. They were people who shed tears, but no one ever noticed. My tears can't stand in front their sadness. My tears can't stand in for their sadness. For their sadness. The girl raises her gun and drew its sight. She sees an array, an array, an array, an array, an array, an array, 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 an array.
Array.
Array. Salah baca terus. The girl raises her gun and drew its sight. She sees an array of faces. Some look confused, some disapproving, some stunned, some dazed. Some are chuckling, some are lamenting. But their faces are not important. They quickly enter girl's eyes and exit them just as fast, never stopping in her heart for a moment. Instead, a few other faces appear in her mind. The girl who prayed in the tent, the woman who scampered away in the snowfield, the old man who drew his gun in the dark night, the man who departed in flames. Yang di camp itu siapa? Sylvia. Oh. But my gun will cry for their sorrow. Okay. She raises her arm up high toward the sky and fires all her bullets in one go. As the snow thrashes through the air, the empty casing falls to the ground, melting the snowdrifts away with their lingering heat. The gunshot reverberated in the air for a long time before silence returns to her surroundings. The girl's ears catch a faint, feeble sound. It's the sound of her tears smashing into the earth. Okay. Do I have permission to cry now? Okay. Do I have permission to cry now? Cliff. Uh, Woodrow, you lose. Cliff. Sorry, Woody. I choose war. I choose never-ending war. Ah, Cliff lose. Cliff. So my life is like a bullet, an explosion that can be stopped, a siege and a defense with no end in sight. I can I can end war, but you can end me. Only when the last soldier fighting it falls. Only when the last soldier fighting it falls can the war finally end. Woodrow. Rupert Cliff. Now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Thanks, Woody, for still being willingly to say that name. Aside from you, there's not a single person who remembers it. Goodbye. Look! Mati, Cliff. Cliff closes his eyes and waits for the bullet to tear his forehead apart. But before that, he hears a ringtone. How? He pulls out his communicator, takes a look, and chuckles. Then he puts it back into his pocket. Woodrow, who was it? The military. Don't worry about it, go on. Woodrow, is it Bolivar or Victoria? Cliff, nothing you need to worry about, Woody. Woodrow, is it Columbia? Do it! Woodrow, another war is about to start, isn't it? Where will it affect this time? Cliff, a forewarning perhaps, it's not set in stone. Woodrow, give it to me. Cliff, Woody, a lot of things I have on here are just trivial. Everyday matters to me, but to you, there be a whole new nightmare. Hand it over, Cliff. If you insist, feast your eyes on them. Woodrow, who'll take this all over once you're dead? Cliff, someone. Woodrow, they shouldn't. There shouldn't be nobody else like you. He throws the communicators to the ground and shuts it full of holes. Woodrow, I can't kill you. Woodrow, this sin is yours to bear. Woodrow set his gun down on the floor and raises his hands. Behind him, attracted by the sound of gunfire, a crowd of mercenaries surges into the area with frantic footsteps and moves around him. In the sky, the last few snowflakes of the night are fluttering down. Jessica, okay guys, take me away, I'm ready. The girl holsters her firearms and lifts her hands above her head. Franca, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Jessica, handcuffs don't feel as cold as I thought they would. Franca, because I've been keeping them warm this whole time. Jessica, thank you. Calm like Soul Mercenary. Can I have a word with you before we go? Jessica, I should thank you too, sir. Thanks for listening to all that. Calm Blackstone Mercenary. It's fine. Before you, there was another guy who jabbered away just as much, if not more. I'm sure he'd be happy that you remembered what he said. Oh, you knew him too? He was a good kid, hard to forget once you met him. Goodbye, Jessica. The mercenary taps the girl's shoulder. Itu ya, si kakaknya, si Clark ya, Clark Kent. Raising a cloud of dust as the sun rises and turns around to leave. As Jessica gazes the floating dust under the sunlight, she suddenly realized that the night has already passed. Likewise, the snowstorm has subsided at some point. Jessica, She spread her arms, spread her heart, showed me that pretty face, and from that moment on, I found my dreams in her embrace. Nyanyi lagu itu dia, lagu buat Helena itu, udah jelas buat
大
Helena.
勝利ドクター、私ちゃんと役に立てた？
Oke. Ini apa? Band of Outsiders. Oke, udah jam setengah 12. I need to go to sleep. So we conclude the story. Cukup oke sih buat side story bagi gua. Storynya asik juga. Tapi ya gitu, sedih banget asli. Aduh, kalau mau nggak lock ya, masih lock ya. Apa harus ngelesain ini dulu? Ini bisa dulu ya. Sliding. The price exchange.
はじめまして、ドクター。私はジェシカと一緒にうちの開拓地の感染者連中へ治療の提供をお願いに来たの。ジェシカがよくあなたたちのことを話してくれてね。私たちきっといいビジネスパートナーになると思うわ。
Oh gitu, jadi dia kabur ke ini akhirnya, ke Rhodes Islando. Okay. Thanks for watching, guys. See you again on next on next chance.